on the YouTube side of things. Hope you're all doing well. Today, it's the finale, probably, hopefully, of Legends of the Round Table, which I am super excited about. We've had a really good time with it. There's been a couple of complaints. That we've had, but overall, I think it's been a really, really good time. And it's far and away the most faithful adaptation of the Arthurian body of work into games. And it's not close. Good, bad, and indifferent, yeah, it's certainly faithful. Right? Like, last time, we had the complaints where, replicating some of the rather gross, portrayals of Frossa in Tristan and Isolde. We didn't need to do that. Just because it's in the 12th century texts doesn't mean we need to do that. So, there's an interesting conversation in its own right. That's something I want to dig into more in the historical review. But overall, it's been a really, really, really good time. That's done a lot of really cool things. Has Kolok shown up? No. We have stuck, unfortunately, very thoroughly with our continental sources. Except for, weirdly, everything Fae is Irish. Not Welsh, Irish. So that's also a thing. Not Twelfth Day? Yeah. Yeah. It's weird. I got nothing. There's been occasionally spots of stuff, like, Vivian using a dolmen as a way to access the other world, or summon someone from the other world in order to give her a spell that could disable an entire French unit of knights. But, I don't know. There's some oddities in there. But yeah, we are gonna have a real good time with this. We have 2 adventures left, and then a great battle, and then 1 adventure left, which I suspect is Camlin. I suspect the last adventure is just Camlin. So we're gonna keep playing for a while. We're gonna hopefully get through things. We got a lot of stuff to get done. So let's dive on in. As always, we'll talk about the various stories, pull up primary sources, do all sorts of stuff as we're going. Yippee! Whoop. Come on, Gang Pavsher. Work with me here. There we go. Load game. 5:23. Wonder if there's a meta-analysis of this game being by a French team presenting it with Eleanor of Aquitaine using Oh, absolutely. There is so much to be said here about what sources are and are not being prioritized. Like the German sources. Not getting referenced. Tristan und Isolde? Not there. Man! We have to do it again. We have to do the... Great. Chat. That means we can Siege Perilous again. Anyway, Pellinor, you're not even that old, dude. You're not even that old, dude. In 523, Anno Domini, Britain is resplendent with glory and prosperity thanks to its recent victory over King Claudius of France. The spoils shared between the glorious Briton fighters after the capture of Paris have just reached the kingdom of Logres. Thus, be it from the land or from conquest, the kingdom's wealth is a blessing so long as it is used wisely. And now, an unexpected knight wants to join the Round Table. Sir Lancelot, the lost son of Ban of Benwick. Lancelot was just a boy who disappeared when Claudius burned down his father's castle. Now, he's a grown man, and a distinguished one at that. He has the stuff to become one of the finest knights of the Round Table. One of the ladies of the lake took him in at Avalon. For 9 years he received the best education a knight could dream of. But in all that time, only 2 years passed in this world. Alright. Lancelot, get in here. There he is. Gawain. Gawain, it's time. Do the thing. Bernard Cromwell has the slow loss of Benwick to close the Frankish forces as a huge portion of the first book. Huh. Sir Arthur's right. A stone seat is empty. The High King announces with a grave tone, "Only the best knight in the world can sit here without losing their life, but it is said that the knight who succeeds will be showered with blessings. Will Arthur consent to Sir Gawain taking the siege perilous?" After receiving the king's approval, Sir Gawain makes a fiery speech about being worthy and full of qualities. The siege perilous awaits. Authority plus cavalry plus a card plus our troubadour mode bonus. Don't worry about that. Plus our 28 inspiration. Without a moment's hesitation, our hero eases down onto the dreaded seat. A moment passes, then 2, and 3. Everyone watches wordlessly. A divine light shines down from the heavens, bathing the face of Sir Gawain. The king and knights cheer as our hero is bathed with a golden halo. The Siege Perilous has chosen the best knight in the world. Was Gawain in the Siege Perilous in the sources? Nope, Galahad is. But this game, I think, correctly makes the choice that anyone can do so as long as they are, like, sufficiently inspired. It's a good gameplay decision, right? Because you get the threat of the Siege Perilous. And... yeah. We could have done this so long ago, though, because knowing that it could have been a 3 plus a 3, plus the Troubadour mode bonus, plus then 1 card into the inspiration, meant we could have done this ages ago. We could have done this like 3 years ago, because we had so much of this. But that's fine. But yeah, right? There were so many other options. Oh, we can just keep recruiting people. Wait, that's awesome. Wait, that's awesome. Let's recruit more people. We could have Grifflet. We could have Dagonet. We're not going to have Dagonet. He's bad. I hate him. We could have Bors. We could have Gaheris. I mean, I'm tempted to say that we get Bors and... Gaheris as our last 2. Because we can have 13 members now. And I mean, yeah, they hate Pelennor, but like, come on. Part of me hopes Galahad isn't in this game. I will see, because there isn't that much game left, you know? There just isn't that much game left for Lancelot to have a kid. I mean, Lancelot's only 18. Do we have the gender wellbeing knight yet? You frickin' know it! Look at her. Him. Them. Let's not spoiler game. Raised as a boy by her parents, Yuna learned the art of combat and became the most promising squire in Count Ebain's court in Cornwall. I don't know if we're gonna have the Grail search. Honestly. Let's choose a quest. Let's figure out. We have 2 options. The Veil of No Return. Or... the Abbot of Tewkesbury sends Arthur an urgent letter to let him know that the Avon has dried up. Book 4 of Morte Arthur. And the Lay of Yonec. This is the first time we could recruit Lancelot. Percival may yet appear. I kinda hope Percival appears, because then we have 2 of the 3 Grail Knights. Because we have Boars now. Yeah, Arcanist, we'll see. But the problem is that, like, there are no hidden achievements and there's only 7 adventures. And also, right, there's only 6 castles here. There's only 6 castles here. And we've been to 4 of them. Well... I mean... Lancelot, get in here. We're still at Caerleon. So, like, Camelot's not even done being built. It's kind of a problem. Gaheris? No. Pelennor? How about Bors? What's Bors up to? Where is Bors? Marok is super duper injured. Marok got really, really badly beat up. So he needs to rest. He went against the big guy and got wrecked. So, he needs to not. Frankly, Palamedes should probably also rest. Because you're not doing so hot. Who has Enchantery? Do none of my guys have good Enchantery? Okay. Well, yes. That certainly would do it. What is Bors doing that my guy only has, like, 1 thing? Required age under 35. Oh, all of my guys have to be under 35. That forces my hand. Is Gawain even available this cycle? He is available this cycle. Great. Oh, and Gawain has Enchantery? No, Lancelot must have Enchantery. No. Why? Why does it say one of my guys have Enchantery? Palamedes is under 35. Sigrimor is under 35. Maybe Sigrimor gets a round. I mean, Sigrimor is good at courtesy. And doesn't he have a cool axe? He has a cool axe. Let's send Sigrimor on the quest. That is sufficient. Alright, what's everyone else up to? Okay. What do you want to do? You're working on Garrison, which is kind of fine. How about Largesse? Get yourself some stability there. You're sleeping. Bors is training. That's fine. No, you're doing domain stuff. Give you opulence. Get yourself some opulence. Pelennor is... I mean, doing all sorts of stuff, but... yeah, that's fine. Bedivere is uninjured. How's his honor doing? Bedivere is doing okay. Aren't you... no, you're solidly enriched, so... do whatever. You're fine. Arthur is doing Arthur things. If you're uninjured, go with... honor's fine. Your honor's honestly fine. Like, honestly, it's not a big deal. Honor, super bad, but you're also pretty damn injured, so... we'll just, like, not worry about that. And Sila is fine. do that. Alright, Miss Fico, thank you so much. Give me just a minute, that needs sugar. There we go. So much better. Mint tea is the only tea that I put sugar in. And I was like, I'll be fine. What if I don't put sugar in it? And then it was like, that tastes not great. Hello, Dreaming of Infinity. 40 streams. That's a lot of streams. Glastonbury IRL is huge into Arthurian stuff. I mean, where in Great Britain is not huge in Arthurian stuff? Glastonbury is very huge, but like, hey, Edinburgh? I mean, Arthur Seat isn't named after Arthur Nobody or other. Okay, so that's everybody. I guess let's do it. The Questing Beast. Sir Pellinor had spent years hunting the questing beast through the forests of Britain. First sighted in his homeland, the Far Isles, it disappeared the moment he joined the Round Table. Last night, our hero dreamed of the creature. In his vision, it drank from a still pool in a stream near a wooden bridge. Pellinor recognized the place as the source of the River Wye, deep in the forest of Dean, north of Caerleon. At first light, he sets out with his trusted huntsman Aron. So you know what I said about Welsh? Who's he? What's he doing here? As they reach the edge of the Great Oaks, they ford a shallow stream, shrouded in a thick mist. Sir Pellinor pushes forward with unwavering determination, undeterred by the dizziness and fog that twist his senses and distort his bearings. Keeping his composure, he presses on until at last he emerges from the swirling mist. Durham has a good cathedral. His hunting party is still behind him. In the middle of a clearing, he spots an old tree stump, and just above it, a pair of human eyes. He has a vision of a brother and sister with an irrepressible, forbidden desire for each other. Disturbed, our hero spurs his steed into a gallop just as a massive rock erupts from the earth. There's a dark passage splitting the stone in two, its jagged edges slick with fresh blood. The hounds bark, restless and uneasy. The hunting party remains outside as he pushes forward, the stone walls bare, deep, ancient scars as if marked by the passage of something otherworldly. Ahead, a bottomless chasm looms. There are also bloodstains and footprints on the ground on the far side. A statue of a saint stands at the edge, sword in hand, a silent guardian of the abyss. The gap is vast, but a daring leap from his horse might carry him across, if fortune favors him. Perhaps there's another way? No. Just send it! Our hero steadies his mount, guiding it towards the perilous jump. After taking a few strides to build momentum, the horse launches itself into the air and lands safely on the other side. Indiana Jones, what are you doing here? It's a good question. Torch in hand, he presses on, arriving in a circular chamber. A single beam of sunlight filters through a crack, illuminating what looks like a human tongue. Two voices, one male, one female, speak in unison. We tried to resist the wicked temptation, but the demon behind our desire deceived us. Without knowing who lay beside us, we gave in. At dawn, we saw each other's faces, brother and sister. The sin was done. The voices then disappear. Pelennor circles the chamber, whose walls are formed of blue limestone and layers of clay. Near the sunlit opening, only birds answer his call. With no other leads, he is forced to abandon his search and finds a passage leading outside. There, in the distance, just as in his dream, he sees the wooden bridge. In the mud near the riverbank, he spots the track of his hounds and huntsmen. Suddenly, he hears the baying of 30 pairs of hunting dogs. A monstrous creature, pure white, rises before him. Its long, serpentine neck sways above the spotted body of a leopard and the hindquarters of a lion. It charges, with hooves like those of a stag lashing out, trying to unseat him and wound his steed. Without his shield, the knight struggles to dodge the beast's snapping jaws and trampling hooves, but he manages to get hold of his lance and after several close calls drives it deep into the creature's heart. A flood of blood pours forth, enough to fill barrels. In its crimson reflections, a terrible vision unfolds. A father sentencing his own son and daughter to death, torn apart by his hounds. As they suffer, they call upon the demon. Before she dies, the sister gives birth to an abomination. The howls from within the beast's belly fall silent the moment our beast severs its head. He returns to Caerleon, feeling at once triumphant for defeating the creature and perturbed by the grim fate that had given rise to it. Tell Arthur! Pelennor proudly recounts his exploits before the court. The tale of his fantastical hunt spread swiftly, carried by troubadours who captivate knights and noble ladies alike. In memory of his triumph, he has one of the monster's fangs set into a ring. Uh-huh. At least in this. I actually don't know where that's coming from. Let's find out. Also, fun fact, Palamedes is the one who actually kills the questing beast. Oh. Post-Vulgate. The questing beast story, originally from the post-Vulgate Sweetie Mina, has the creature appear to the young Arthur after he has had an affair with his half-sister Morgause and begotten Mordred. Arthur sees it drinking from the pool just after he wakes from a disturbing dream that foretells Mordred's destruction. He's then approached by King Pelennor, who confides that his family quest to hunt the beast. Merlin reveals that the monster had been born of a human woman, a princess who lusted after her own brother. She slept with a devil who promised to make the boy love her, but the devil manipulated her into accusing her brother. Her father had the brother torn apart by dogs as punishment. Before he died, he prophesied his sister that his sister would give birth to an abomination. Yeah. There's always more! When in doubt, there's even more Arthuriana. But hey, we got a cool thing. Shame that it's Pelennor instead of Palamedes. But that's fine. Percival's also there, so it's technically Pellennor's family. Now for a Lancelot story. I'll be honest though, I don't know the Lancelot stories, like the full body of Lancelot stories, nearly as well as some of the other parts of Arthuriana, so we'll be looking at some stuff together.
On this morn our joyful knights a hunting they do go. In the wood near Caerleon great Malin must show. They now seek for their good king, a great and worthy beast, for they are to honor him with a delicious feast. He has gone to Broceliande to see his sister dear. They await now his return, ere soon he should be here.
Banger alert, chat.
Joyful night a hunting they do go. In the wood near Caerleon great
Okay, Gawain. We've learned our lesson, right? Gawain, we've learned our lesson, right?
And like an arrow flies. They continue on his heels and catch a fleeting glance, but it once more vanishes.
Right?
Gone is their last chance. On this day our joyful knights a hunting they do go. But behold, odd is this, the tracks no longer show.
Oh good, we're not gonna get caught by Carnanos.
We see a lake appear, where a splendid ship with sail lies anchored at the pier. Our brave men draw near the lake, enchanted by the sight. They together
Lancelot!
on the shore,
Lancelot, why is it always you?
on this eve our joyful knights come to a wondrous sight.
I'm just saying.
A ship upon the lake that beckons in the night.
I'm just saying. You're the problem. You! Yes, you!
Amazed, our knights climb aboard. Silence reigns over the vessel, whose silk sails bulge in the wind.
Hi. Sorry. I didn't... So chat. Design, I've got a great... This reminds me of something very important. We don't put little feet on decorative objects anymore, and that's a problem. Reintroduce tiny feet on things.
The hold is much larger than it seems from the outside. A mysterious, sensual charm emanates from
As
the
late
place,
as
and the knights are
recently as
delighted
100
to
years
see
ago,
ravishing young women
we were still putting tiny feet on things.
magnificent case.
I'm just saying, like, only 100 years ago we were still putting tiny feet on things, and then we stopped. I mean, what do you think, Winter? You want to put your feet all over everything? He's too sleepy. He doesn't have an opinion yet.
One of the ladies is sitting at the table, which is laid with delectable dishes. Thin and slender, she has hair that is the deep brown color of exotic wood. Her ruddy lips shine in the flickering torchlight.
Okay, hopefully it doesn't screw me over the fact that Gawain is happily married.
She returns his greetings and gives her name, Awina. Our knight can
Oh,
eat
yeah,
and
no,
drink as much as he likes, and the instruments will play whatever he wishes.
One of the undoubted gigantic super duper successes of this whole thing is the aesthetic style is so freaking good.
This enchanted ship is a gift from Avalon. She inherited it when her mother died. It is entirely dedicated to passion, courtly pleasures, and music.
Gawain Raniel will kill you if you have an affair.
Taking a serious tone, Awina answers that he should try the Hippocras. It is only then that he will take full measure of the vessel's enchantment. Awina's graceful laughter rises. She exclaims, "We are having a great time, and hope you will share in our enjoyment."
It's an Arthurian story. When has being married been a problem outside of the one love triangle that killed everyone? Okay, but remember, there's the one love triangle that killed everyone, and then there's the side affair that also killed everyone. I'm noticing a pattern here.
Originally from a kingdom across the sea, she's the daughter of a powerful and renowned baron. Following our guest's gaze, she confirms her
Right.
blood ties with her two companions. They are her cousins.
But also, like, Raniel is smart enough that she will make you die painfully if you have an affair, Gawain.
The young woman opens her beautiful green eyes wide. How fortunate she is to have such knights as guests.
Hi, Nemo.
The only thing to do is to enjoy the evening.
Is there anything romance-related in Arthurian mythology that doesn't kill everyone? The wedding of Gawain and Raniel. The very happy marriage that works great until Gawain picks a fight with Lancelot. Also, Kulikindil, well, East Badothan would like to have a comment about that. But yeah, Nemo, if you're currently diving into stuff, I'd super recommend this game. This one cites its sources. This game cites, so this is from Lancelot Graal. And so yeah. We get an Arthurian game that's actually based in Arthurian material and not 20th century dark fantasy adaptations of other 20th century light fantasy. Is the pattern that thruples need to be a thing? I mean, it's not the takeaway. I'll also observe, by the way, if Cersei was our lead in this, gay, homosexual, gay, it would be so based. If we... Birdlex agreeing enthusiastically with the throuple suggestion. Gosh, imagine if we were able to get Celan really early, and then make Raniel and Celan get married. I wonder if they'd be incredibly rude and not let that one work.
She pauses, then blushes before continuing. Kind sire, there is in fact something you could do. Would you be my beloved?
Let me check my character sheets. Gawain, don't do it! Sagramore.
Hero, touched by the young lady's offer, accepts, to her great delight.
Gawain does, Kieran. That's what those 28 points in love are for.
Lively and passionate, the young lady gestures to stop. What is he willing to do for her? Above all, she wants a valiant friend.
You know, I should have said Lancelot, because then maybe Lancelot wouldn't go after Guinevere. I'm realizing my mistake.
This rousing speech deeply touches the young lady. Unless our hero's lack of experience in love has convinced
Sagramore.
her of the sincerity of his words.
Sagramore, this is how Maiden gets you to be a hitman on her behalf. This is such a Lancelot. True.
Does it matter?
True.
Their hearts are filled with joy as their bonds grow stronger.
Palamedes would never.
The young lady strokes her own cheek, pondering the question. Those songs that go straight to the heart and stir melancholy or nostalgia.
Percival 100% would, though. Like, this is also a very Percival mistake to make.
Delighted, a winner rises at once.
Courtesy. Well, we're not great at that, are we? What? I didn't have a way to change this. Fine.
The music charms our hero, who easily executes each move and step.
There's a distressing amount of, oh brave sir, knight, thou you flirt with me, I will accept nothing less than the head of this man who's offended me.
As talented a dancer as she. When the final notes drift off,
I'm pretty sure that's where this story's going.
that it is already the end.
Yeah, awesome brave new turtles.
Through his courtly exploits, our knight has found ardor and true romance.
Alright, have fun, bud.
The young lady decide to spend the rest of the evening together, making no secret of their happiness and pleasure.
Have fun, bud. The group has 2 members.
Huge barrels are nestled in the vessel. Underneath one is a golden cup adorned with rubies. As if enchanted, it fills with a brilliant purple liquid. Our knight cannot resist Hippocras, this luxurious and powerful red wine, sweetened and perfumed with spices from the Orient. He's delighted to drink this excellent and uniquely flavored beverage. The drink makes our hero feel both more inspired and more confident.
Uh-oh.
Then, Hippocras flows freely into the cup.
Let's not do that. Goodbye.
Our knights
Aw.
cannot go to bed so early.
But what if I wanted to go to bed?
How magical. As if beings...
Hang on. Yeah. Isn't that late? Isn't that later? They're magic. When is this attested? 15th century. Lance de Clèves is 15th century. Actual dance. And Saltarella is also an actual dance. Freaking Italians. A peculiar leaping step. A Hüpfertanz. That should be fun. Let's play a Saltarello. Gawain, don't do this. Gawain, you don't have to do this.
Standing near 2 other young women, there is...
Yes.
He returns his greeting and gives her name.
Uh-huh.
This ship bears the mark of an ancient magic. For this reason, she feels reverence for this place, which is devoted to relaxation and celebration. It is the music played by the enchanted instruments that she enjoys most on board. For her, it is indeed worth all the treasures in the world.
Fine.
Anna passes a delicate finger over her lips. She and the others regularly meet up on this ship, and it is always
Maybe we
nice
intentionally
for
throw.
unexpected guests.
Maybe we intentionally throw when Gawain has to do the seductions.
Nevena answers with a fiery tone in her voice. These are my cousins, one on my father's side and the other on my mother's. As for me, I am the daughter of a loyal Castellan who enjoys the good life. The lady rolls her eyes to the sky.
Yeah.
If it... The
Lancelot.
lady smiles. The damsel assures... Before he can say a word, the damsel warns...
Lancelot, go do whatever you want to do with Lancelot stuff. Yay!
It is not displeasing to our knight to see his words so touch Devena that tears come to her eyes. And to seal these words, she takes her friend's hands in hers.
Uh-huh. What kind of music do you like?
Lady inclines her head
Great.
slightly.
Upbeat, fast-paced.
Our knight extends.
Slaughterella Blade gives us a bonus. We can burn our crappy little loyalty.
The music charms our hero, who easily executes each move through his
Yeah. Group now has one member. That member is Gawain being very sad about
On
things.
a soft bench rests a voluptuous damsel.
Yeah.
Returns his greet.
Where is this
Zuna
place?
loves this enchanted ship that her cousin Nawina inherited from
Throw
her.
for content. Throw.
Ladies enjoy spending delightful evenings here. The young woman nods vigorously at the word modest.
Exactly.
She could not have thought of
Gawain
a
is
more
happily
appropriate
married,
description.
and so we're going to throw for content.
Arzuna blinks her big,
This is role-playing.
clear eyes. It is
She
so
does have.
rare
I did that on
this
purpose.
ship. Our knight and his companion's arrival is beyond their dreams. Enthusiastic,
Uh-huh.
she points to her companions and says, "We are all cousins. I myself am the daughter of a valiant."
Yeah.
Arzuna laughed, and also at these words,
We do this,
she's happy it is.
and then we do
Arzuna is
this,
quick to interrupt.
and then we do this, and then we throw really hard. Watch this. No!
What excitement! What inspiration! To his relief,
Gawain, you're literally too good of a knight.
nor disappointed. Her eyes.
Oh.
The music charms our knight, but through his success in the evening's courtly exploits, our
Task
knight
failed
sparked
unsuccessfully.
romance. It's time for celebration and love. There won't be much sleeping tonight.
I literally could. I was too good to fail any of these.
The hold is deserted and silent when our heroes awake.
Okay, we're agreeing to not tell Raniel about this,
No
right?
trace of a feast, nor of the cup of Hippocras. The damsels have also disappeared.
We're. Well, for now,
Air is
we don't know where.
fresh and crisp, and our heroes see no one on deck. And surprisingly, the boat is secured to an unknown beach.
I mean, look at Lancelot's just raw stats. 6556, 6636. Like, Gawain has one of my best stat lines of my entire set of knights, and he's not even close. What he is better at is the actual levels, because he has levels. Right, he's level 7. Lancelot is level 3. And, you know, Chameleon inspiration. Develop courtly love with each damsel. No, that wasn't courtly. No. That's probably not what that word means. So, courtly love means something very specific in a 12th century context. Which is that you're supposed to be very admiring of people, of a noble lady, from a distance. From very far away. And you're supposed to pine longingly and be driven to great acts of valor while pining longingly from a distance. Because the noble lady must be ineffable and pure and chaste and above a mark of, like, the divine virtues. And through those things also become deeply unapproachable. That was just regular old seduction. That was just seduction. That was not... Right? What that is it's much more in line... And honestly, also, like, we are solidly past Lancelot shaped, at least later Lancelot shaped. Right? Because Lancelot is supposed to be super duper nervous around people not named Guinevere. And especially once he starts, you know, develops initially courtly and then deeply not courtly love for Guinevere. There's several cases where similar situations like this happen, and he's like, no, it would be dishonorable for me to sleep with you. Because I have promised myself internally to courtly love for someone I super can't have. And instead of having a rebound and moving on with my life, we're going to sulk in this. And so he'll smooch someone, but he won't actually sleep with someone else. Dinadan over in Tristan and Isolde, y'all need maidens to inspire you to virtue? Yeah. We're noticing a thing here. Also, character sheet. That explains why we are getting why we had so many love inspirations.
As they pass through a strange green cloud, a sense of unease and despair overcomes our knights.
Well...
But once through the misty barrier, the feelings disappear.
Oh yeah. Except for the one time that another Elaine, because in Arthurian material, Elaine is always bad news. And yeah. Does a little bit of assault, and the text kind of glossed that over. Anyway, we're in the other world now.
On a hillside that is shrouded in a green mist. Along the slope are meadows dotted with oaks, firs, and pines.
And we are officially in... very much in the other world. Okay, that is another path, actually down.
A beautiful waterfall of babbling water cascades from high above into a pond surrounded by magnificent weeping willows.
Yay! The other world? Oh, you mean Ireland? Exactly. There's so many things here. So many paths to explore.
Our heroes arrive in a vast valley, bathed in light.
Uh-oh.
The mist stretches as far as the eye can see. Pavilions fill the grassy plain.
Huh. Maybe we backtrack. Maybe we go see what else is around here. Because there's so many paths. There's so many paths. Oh, that's just more pavilions. Great. If it's just more pavilions, I can keep backtracking without any consequence whatsoever. I'd love to explain to anyone what's going into them. You're very correct. There are solutions to these problems, and it's just... just don't, actually.
As they go deeper into the vale, our knights discover two large rocks that seem to hold each other up.
Uh-huh. And if we go out here...
An open forest stretches out around the path. Deciduous and coniferous trees raise their sap-filled branches toward the strong sun. A huge oak with a massive hollow trunk.
This is a
spreads
big
its
adventure.
twisted
There's a lot of stuff
branches
here.
out to form a majestic canopy. Contemplating it instills a mix of calm and power. The path comes up against a wall of purple-colored sandstone. An opening leads inside.
Well, that's not a good sign. Yeah? Hi, you have a sword. Why do you have a sword? I mean, I'll take you. In a fight.
Walking along an underground river, our heroes see pieces of furniture shaped from the stone. There are
You do have a lot of skulls around too, though.
a luxurious seat and a bed with shimmering blankets. In the torchlight, a beautiful red-haired woman holds a sword.
Who wouldn't have a sword?
Her green velvet dress.
Fair point.
decorated with beautiful The lady, whose name is Naira, is surprised to meet such a knight in a place so far from Britain.
Where exactly?
Naira becomes pensive. She thinks a woman must surely be
Yeah,
behind
that's
all this.
that's fair. Who? Who?
The young woman does not seem to understand. She has lived here for a very long time, surrounded by the rich and majestic objects she loves so. Our hero urges her to speak, and so she adds, in a distressed voice, that all joy left her a short time ago.
Uh-huh. Why do you live in the
Loves
cave?
This place. It feels comfortable and is big enough to hold everything she needs. It is cool and provides fresh and pure water.
Yeah, that's fair.
Alas, our
Okay,
knight
bye. Well. This is an odd one. Like, I'm not familiar with this story. Is this the... I don't think this is Grail Quest. I mean, It is in the Grail cycle. But, but that's just any of the Vulgate, so... I mean, it could be. I mean, Lancelot does fuck up the Grail quest pretty badly. So... It would not shock me. And I mean... I don't know, I kind of half expected the Grail quest to be the last adventure. And it's just what makes everything go to hell. So... Shrug?
Our heroes deviate from the main path and soon
Man.
see an ancient cemetery. Tombs and mounds with eroded inscriptions
Heck.
rise out of the grass.
Heck. I see I'm targeting lots of people today.
An engraved slate lies on the ground. Yuna, may you fly off to the beautiful lands. You, lovely infant, guilty only of having stirred a love so strong in your mother's heart that you were its innocent victim.
Silently not in the right part of the surface. Exactly.
A light-colored steel decorated with symbols bears the epitaph. May the forces of the other world watch over NL, who died of wounds inflicted by looters. May they be damned.
These are very efficient. These are very efficient.
A small mound topped pure-hearted Gwendoline. You were your parents' joy. You ran through flowery meadows. You sang with your angelic voice. Blessed, you now rest at the bottom of the river that took you away. On this tomb, a still legible epitaph can be discerned. Yorick, loved by all, you perished from a fall from a tree. We shall seek you not in vain.
Arcanist, why did you have to say something?
Blissfully rest in Tirnanok for all.
Why did you have to say that? We were doing so good. We remained vague. We had done so good at remaining vague. And then you mentioned it and the game said, you know what, that's a great idea.
An engraved slate. On a block of rough stone, a child's name is inscribed. It is Linnaeus, a boy adored by all, but who did not make it through a feverish night.
Yeah.
The inscription also says the
I was just...
blood-stained sheet
Look,
where
the
he
game
lay
had a sense of humor that you mentioned Tirnanog 3 seconds before I clicked on the one that explicitly names Tirnanog. And as our friend Emmett will always tell us, Tirnanog is very young. Well, I think that was it, in terms of places to go. Right? Because we have to now go over towards the pavilions. So this is, yeah, that's the start. So now we have to head all the way back over to the pavilions. And figure out what all the dead children are about. Don't take that out of context. Sometimes Arthurian legends make you do say weird things. It's not my fault that there's a graveyard full of dead Irish children. The game made me do it. Also, shouts to Side. Oh, there he is. He's catching up. Look at him go. I believe in him. All right. So what's the deal here?
By a fire where game is cooking, knights drink and comment on the chanson de geste that one of them recites.
Uh-huh. Is it Le Chanson de Roland?
Our hero moves close to a knight who, in a strong and passionate voice that carries far, proclaims the tale of great battles.
I mean, it would be funny if...
Storyteller soon stops his narration, but continues to speak and gesticulate like an orator. Who is this newcomer?
Hey, look.
he asks.
This man has the appropriately terrible haircut.
The dark-haired man with cunning eyes greets him and introduces himself as Sir Arnau of Egelmont Dismayed. He says he feels sorry for
Why are you sorry?
our hero's worried face. The man answers sadly that no knight can escape from this place. That's why it is known as the Veil of No Return.
There we go. That helps us. That helps us get what we need. Lotus. Lionel and Boars. Pillar's Guard. You know who's not in here? You know who's not in here? Eva. Okay, where do we have... Can I get the thing? Oh, it's called Valley of No Return in this translation. Valley of... There it is. Nothing good happens in Brasilia, right? First of all, the valley was called the Valley of No Return, the Valley of False Lovers. It was named the Valley of No Return because no knight came back from it, and it was named the Valley of False Lovers because all knights stayed there if they had been unfaithful to their lovers in any way, whatever, even in thought. The truth is that Morgan, sister of Arthur, knew more about witchcraft and spells than any other woman, and because of her keen interest in such things, she gave up and forsook all dealings with people and lived day and night in far-off forests. Morgan was very much in love. He had given him a show of belief her more than her. However, he loved the damsel of rare beauty that could find no place or chance to see as often as he would have liked. Rip Gawain. Yeah, hopefully not, because that would suck. That would suck so much.
His beloved asked him to come to this place to prove his love. While it is true that
He
during
just
his
became
time,
the greatest knight of all time.
somewhat break his oath of loyalty.
But
He also showed extraordinary bravery. But once he got here, he could no longer leave.
I believe the Dolorous Guard is in this vale, isn't it?
The green mist holds prisoner all the men of the vale.
Also, you know who's not dead yet?
He adds, it is not surprising, since we are in the domain of the enchantress
Morgan Le Fay's
Le
husband.
Fay, and this is the work of her magic. What could he have done to attract the enchantress's revenge? Or is she just acting out of malice? The man knows not. Morgan Le Fay's ladies-in-waiting are both friendly and courteous. They live in the Enchantress's castle, located at the end of the road.
I was afraid about that.
This place is the Veil of No Return. On the hillside, there is an old cemetery, and in the forest, a gloomy cave where no one sets foot. Also, after nightfall, a strange woman prowls at the edge of the waterfall. The large white pavilion near the castle entrance. Our knight, thanks.
Morgan, please, we kept your hubby alive, right? He could have killed over from old age, and we said no. Sir Urian is still alive. But yeah, there's a real chance that Gawain's just screwed here because I brought him along. It would be so sad.
Arrive at the vast lists, a perfect place to hold tournaments. All around, many pavilions with colorful coats of arms flourish.
It would be so sad. Whoops. Yeah. Yeah, that'd be a big old whoops. If it happens, it happens. Right? Yeah. Oh yeah, Lancelot breaks the curse in the place. Yeah, because it's the Vulgate, and the Vulgate freaking loves Lancelot. Hello. Can we enter and say hi? I have additional questions, actually.
Our knights look up. They see a high tower with many chimneys spewing green mist.
Post-industrial smog factory, Morgan Le Fay? And the door is locked. Oh, it's not locked. Hello? Good day, ladies.
With its dark purple tones and its majestic central aisle where the crows are slumbering, the great hall gives an impression of luxury and extravagance. But here comes the three ladies.
What?
After the joys of love come its most sacred duties. To ensure our hero's fidelity and sincerity, Alwina says passionately, "First of all, O valiant knights, we beg you to find the scabbard of a mighty sword."
Yeah? You mean the scabbard of Excalibur? So that Morgan can get rid of the scabbard so that Arthur can die?
The woman smiles softly. Our knight is in the land of Armorica, in Broceliande, in the vale of which Lady Morgan Le Fay reigns. The lady they serve is wise and good, even if they cannot leave this place. It is not out of any malice for Morgan. Indeed, the Vale's knights are architects of their own misfortune. They guard the place. When Morgan leaves her domain, they go along with her, perched on her standard or
Well,
flying around.
accurate crow moment.
They are very smart and prankish. Before leaving, our hero...
Okay, but what if we didn't?
This door is locked.
Boo! What if we didn't, though?
What is beyond the sealed door is inaccessible.
So, is there any way to avoid this outcome? Like, why would I want the scabbard of this sword? Also, once again, Gawain, you're, like, married. So if... This sounds like a really good way to get Raniel really mad at you. Hello. Vivian, what are you doing here? Good to see you. What are you doing here?
Enchantress Vivian, Merlin's successor in Arthur's service. With a wise and confident look,
Yeah, can we,
he
like,
hastens
not?
to greet our hero.
Please help.
Morgan invited her to attend a memorable event.
Crap.
Vivian answers with a smile. This skilled enchantress has King Arthur for a brother.
Yeah,
If
that's the
at
problem,
times
isn't it?
actions are hard to understand, they do follow well thought out plans.
The problem is she,
The enchantress raises her fine eyebrows. She has seen them once, and if she's not mistaken, All three are Morgan Le Fay's ladies in waiting.
I know.
The question embarrasses Vivian. Although she has been thinking for days about how to free them, she will not reveal a thing.
Yep.
Her magic has revealed to her that there is something unusual near the waterfall on the hill. Vivian bids our knight.
Okay, but what if we slept until nightfall so we could see the weird things?
Our knights decide to.
There we go. Sleep until dark.
Our heroes wake up from a deep slumber.
Hans.
At this late hour, only a few knights remain around the fire.
Hello.
Sir Erno of Aiglemont recognizes our knight and immediately beckons to him.
Sure. Oh.
Our knight thanks.
Yep, the kind of conversation. Hi, bye. Watch us get Lancelot killed. It'd be really funny.
The moonlight paints the valley in silver. The pavilions shine amidst the green haze.
It'd be frankly very funny if Lancelot just gets God on his first quest. I wonder how the game will handle that. Wait, wasn't the... Yeah, there's the waterfall.
Lit by the moon, a washerwoman is leaning on the water's edge, looking pained, and her hands bloodied. Her dress is threadbare and torn in places. Could she be a ghost?
Yeah, that's a problem. I see what you mean.
The woman raises milky white eyes toward our hero in a voice that's almost...
Mental resistance. Difficulty of 18. Okay.
gut knotted in terror. Our knight shivers from head to toe. He finally
I kinda wanted Lancelot to do all this, but that's fine.
toward the woman. He kneels down and in dead silence begins to beat the clothing in the icy water. The red stain will just not go.
Uh-huh.
The woman laments. Then she thanks our hero in a soft.
I don't suppose that's related to the kid who died of a fever down in the
laundry is still
graveyard.
stained. She says her name is Morte. None of it means anything.
Okay.
The washerwoman wishes our knight good luck.
Lancelot. Words.
The strange woman is still
Who are you?
finds this consideration very kind, even if she does not know what to say. She is nothing, just a washerwoman washing clothes. Sadness grips her face that, although not beautiful, she had a child,
Uh-huh.
her darling little angel. She does not know where the child is now, and she misses her terribly.
I have bad news.
Her faint. The woman opens her large, almost completely white eyes.
I have several bits of bad news.
Raising her voice, she wails, "My angel,
You know?
where are you? Your mother is looking for you. Your mother wants you to sleep on clean sheets tonight. I love you, my darling girl." Then she asks, terrified, "I lost her. Have you seen her?
We get to wash her at the waterfall.
That's the question doesn't
But yes.
move. Metic looks at him, uncertain. She must wash the laundry well and dry it at night, since day no longer breaks. She has
Shoutouts to Plague.
someone must have been seriously injured. Of course, she rubs and
Shoutouts to
washes it
Bleeding Plagues.
relentlessly to remove the stain. Besides, strange woman gazes.
Great.
The washerwoman wishes.
I just need to remember which one matches which thing. So that's in run. We go this way. And we look at which one is described as an angel and which one has bloody sheets. In our extremely mysterious mystery. Was it this one? This is Gwendoline, isn't it? No, this is what's-her-face.
On a block of rough
Linake.
a child's name is inscribed. It is Linake, a boy adored
But
by all, but who did not make it.
the sheet was burned.
An engraved slate lies on the ground. Yuna,
That's not it.
a light-colored steel decorate
Wounds inflicted by looters.
a small mound. Pure-hearted Gwendoline. On this tomb, a still legible epitaph can be discerned. Yorick,
None of these seem quite right.
a light-colored steel decorated with symbols.
Anel
bears the
seems
epitaph.
closest.
May the forces of the other world watch over NL. An engraved slate lies on the ground. Yuna, may you fly off.
Either that or Yuna.
Beautiful lands. You, lovely infant.
But there's no blood mentioned. Right?
Small mound, pure-hearted Gwendoline. You were.
So Anael is my best guess. And then Yuna's my second guess. Hopefully I get two guesses. But there's only so many options that can be... will result in bloody sheets. And it's not clear how Yuna died, so...
The strange. Someone must have been serious.
Right, seriously injured makes me...
Mention of the name.
Oh.
The washerwoman calms down. The woman lets out a long Yuna.
Well, there we go.
Yuna.
I got a little bit cursed.
Repeats.
That's fine.
Yuna. The name she cherishes most in the world. As an unwed mother, she was disowned by her family after her beloved died.
Yeah, that's a
from
problem.
women's blows. She preferred to end her child's life.
That's maybe not
rather
great.
than abandon her.
That's maybe not great.
Freed from her torment, the washerwoman disappears. The waterfall thins to a trickle and eventually dries up. Below.
What do you think the odds are that...
The cavity behind the waterfall.
Now, before we head back... What do you think the odds are that that scabbard and the sword that's being held by the who's-her-face? Yeah, there's a whole book about that in your field. Yeah, unfortunately it's an extremely well attested thing. And on some level is, like, so deeply understandable. But, like, when care becomes impossible... It, Right, at moments of extreme social crisis or environmental distress, like, infanticide is
The trees are sleeping, nestled.
regrettably very, very common.
Stars filling the sky struggle to shine, obscured as they are by the full moon.
As long as you're still here, like awake, not EP. Hi. I'd like to ask you about the scabbard.
Naira immediately. At the name of Morgan Le Fay, Naira see.
Okay, but you have a sword,
Leave of this.
and I have a scabbard. And I don't know what... I'm sure this is fine. Ew. That's worse, actually. Give the scabbard to the damsels. I wish I had more choice in this matter. Like, I neither like nor trust the damsels. Like, I have every reason to think that this is just Excalibur's scabbard. Until I am proven otherwise. I have every reason to think, actually, this is just going to be bad. And I should not trust it. And that this is one of Morgan's schemes to kill Arthur again. Right, because when in doubt, name a more iconic duo, Morgan Le Fay and killing King Arthur. Can I hunk shoot till morning now?
Our nights, our heroes wake up from a deep and rest.
Yeah, it's daytime now. I got the memo. And we go over here. And we go over here. Lancelot and ruining everything for everyone? I mean, that's pretty close. Going. Also, I'm still trying to find Gawain and out here. You know, for all this time.
The ladies are delighted with his success. Are bidding them goodbye.
Fine. Our second task is going over to here. Now we go all the way back. This game has a lot of backtracking. I guess if I wasn't being so completion, like thorough in where I'm visiting, it might have less backtracking. But I've gotten basically completely stuck before because I didn't explore. So that's not gonna happen. So we finished that. We now do this. Presumably we need to do a favor for her. Hopefully involving the tree that's just outside. Either the tree or the rocks. And then we do that. And then there's something else which presumably is the tournament. And then something lets... Vivian has some alternate path that lets us escape. Hopefully, maybe. Hi. Can I have the sword?
Naira frowns. She found this beautiful sword. She has no interest.
Alright.
She loved but one man who was very different from her. Yet, at first sight, they did not want to leave each other's side and spend wonderful moments in each other's arms. Her beloved quickly forgot everything else. Their love would have been perfect had he not already promised marriage to another, who was also an
Yep.
enchantress.
So this is the backstory for the Cursed Veil, because Morgan Le
Her
Fay.
rival ended their affair. The man supposedly lost his mind and became forgetful because of Naira's hold.
Because the Enchantress is Morgan Le Fay.
Kidnapped him.
Because Sir Urian doesn't apparently
The
get to matter.
poor lost soul was
No. Why would I do that? Why would I do these?
The woman is grateful.
Honestly. A 26. Oh.
Naira is no more inclined to fulfill our hero's request.
I've got a plan. I've got a plan. Just dump a ton of stuff.
Naira cannot contain such resentment and anger. She's agitated. The sword falls.
Trust Gawain to
and
piss people off.
The woman becomes a terrible winged snake. A wyvern.
That's a sick looking wyvern.
And her breath is pestilential. The monster hisses angrily and rushes.
I guess we should have
toward
seen
our-
that the cave full of treasures had a dragon in it. You know? I guess we probably should have predicted that. Oop. That's not good. Difficulty 26? Fine, just grail cardio. Meh. It's my turn. Yay, yippee, woohoo. Mount my horse. And, can I draw my lance instead? No? Dang. Oh well. That's itself still better. Shouts to Lancelot for, getting a chance to do anything. Cause, clearly, Gawain is not about to get on his horse in this entire fight. Like, clearly not gonna happen. Okay, that's only a 20. Sagramore has, no. Has plenty of prowess. Plenty of prowess. Hopefully, Melusina goes after, Gawain instead, because Gawain has H a million things. Nope, that's Lancelot again. Okay. Wait, that's dodge. Just hit the dodge. Just hit the dodge. Because unfortunately, have to beat another challenge, but guaranteed to win. So, oh, that was Gawain. Gotcha. Oh, thought it was Lancelot again for some reason. And I can't do. Hang on, I can trample. Oh, target has to be unmounted and smaller than a human. Fair play. And we'll just head over here. And, Sagramore, nope. Actually, let's do Gawain first. Gawain will just get in there. What? Oh. Gawain is on Lancelot's horse. I'm a dumbass. I was like, this doesn't make sense. Gawain's on Lancelot's horse. Hit that big axe. Didn't even hurt it. Did not even hurt it. That's real bad. Say, Lancelot, maybe we just do a quick purification. Just gonna throw that out there. Maybe we just do a little bit of purification real quick. Because you're super cursed, and that's really scary. 25... Should be fine. If I lose my thing, I lose my thing. But, my point is, now, Gawain gets a big giant swing first. Gawain does a big giant swing first because I can just dump a ton of inspiration into this. So I just swing for 30, try and get a set up here. Lancelot can be really bad. That still does no damage? Good God. I just do this, which is a fail, but we know it's a fail. Okay, we have got to start hitting bigger things. The goal is just to get more overwhelmed on it. Because Sagramore, then, is going to do Sagramore things. Right? Right, Sagramore? Hits for 32. Turns out the dragons... Oh god, and I have all bad cards right now. Come on, please tell me that's a hurt. Major wound on the torso. Thank frickin' god. Gawain faces a thing against you. Is loyalty? No, prowess is the one that I've got a crap ton of stuff in right now. Fine. We'll just use that and hope that we can get... not that. Oh. 16. Fine. Grail card. Oh, thank God. Big old Grail card. Let's go. It's my turn. Lancelot, you want to be a Dragon Slayer, right? Actually, let's not do that. Lancelot, you still want to be a Dragon Slayer, right? But, we're just gonna overwhelm. Right, we're gonna get that plus 12 onto Lancelot so we can Grail card like a... and just really make things happen. Sagramore, aimed attack on the torso. Burn that one. Yeah. Lancelot, you're up. Grail card, 39. That should be enough, right? Yeah, thank God. Well.
Without wavering, our knights resist the attacks of this extraordinary adversary.
That was nearly really bad.
Poison its spits with burning rage and strength. Finally, they deliver the fatal blow.
That was nearly really bad. Hey look, there's two 13s. I wish I had those earlier. Cannon asserted. Well, yeah. I'm gonna not. Tell me about this sword. Oh, that was not what I wanted to do. But like, does the sword actually? The sword doesn't actually do anything. Man, I really want Gawain to have better weapons. Isn't there a... I don't remember what's guarding the Dolorous Guard. Oh no, the story does seem to have Lancelot beat killing someone by yeeting his shield into the guy's face as a distraction. Like, stance is up, sword axe versus sword axe, and then he just chucks the shield at the guy while he's distracted by, why the heck you threw a shield at me, whacks him with the axe and kills him. So... the story might be a little silly. Anyway, Lancelot, you do cool things, okay? He slays the dragon guarding the Grail Castle. And then gets told he's insufficiently cool to go actually see the Grail, and is very sad about it, and then proceeds to continue to do the behavior that got him banned from seeing the Grail. Are you noticing a trend here? Oh. Huh. Two dragons guarding an enchantress veil? Is this just Medea? Wait. Two dragons guarding an enchantress's veil? Like, this is just Greek mythology, but with the names changed.
The ladies are Once
There's
again,
the sword.
The ladies are The young woman wants her beloved to be her
Yeah.
For love of her, Navina's beloved will have to... Then, the lady gives him the scabbard and the sword he found, as he will only be allowed to fight with these weapons.
This is this story. Chat, you'll never guess who the white-clad knight is.
Bidding them goodbye are...
We're blending two stories. Because yes, this is... The white-clad knight is King Arthur. And the found sword and the found scabbard is Excalibur. Right, so this is blending a couple of stories. In one of the late chapters of La Morte d'Arthur, Arthur is set up as a duel against an unknown assailant. And Morgan Le Fay magically steals Excalibur from Arthur. And they fight and they fight and they fight, and Arthur is winning, except that he can't actually hurt his enemy. And then he realizes the problem, and yeets the scabbard into the bushes where it is lost forever.
The announcement of the duel spreads throughout the Vale, and although she's looking forward to...
And that is why Arthur is able to be killed at Camlin.
Quell her worry. Be careful, sire. Vivian assures him that if need be, she will...
Okay, I really need another option here, though. I need to break cannon. I really need to break cannon. Because, without... One, going against Arthur, could be really tough. Like, Lancelot does not have huge stats here. But yeah, Aid Escape, Arthur can't be brought on adventures. Arthur in this game is what's known translated as a do-nothing king. So his job is to be a setting. Right, his job is not to be a character in most of these events. His job is to be a setting wherein adventures can happen.
The lists fills with prodigious clamor. All the knights of the Vale have come to attend the fight, as has Vivian and the three damsels.
Vivian, please help.
Of honor, a lady with black
Yeah.
hair and eyes as sharp as a hawk's speaks in a solemn voice. I am Morgan Le Fay, and this is Navena's champion, a knight who just recently arrived in the Vale. He must fight an equally valiant opponent to the death, but she does not say whom. If the white
Fake.
fighter wins,
That's
the
Excalibur
man
right
trapped
there.
in the Vale will be freed, except for the knights promised to the damsels. If Navena's champion wins, only he and his companions will be able to leave. Morgan then holds a palm out to the sky to announce the start of the combat.
Fun fact. Excalibur. We're gonna make us fight Gilgamesh. Exactly. I don't want to use my two 13s for prophecy. The heck? Well, we might as well, right? Oh. We are going to need to be very careful here, huh? Like, we just need to kind of out-fatigue him. Because I don't have the stats to do this. Like, a 24 just isn't enough. So, we're gonna need to just kind of fail a bunch of times. Until he's able to get worn down. Because the White Knight has a total minus modifier right now of -6, but like -0 now. +8 fatigue. There we go. There's a -1 on fatigue. Or we break his shield. Right. That's sort of the other way this works. Is either we just wear him down slowly like. Or we break his shield. Oh, well now that we got the hit, we can just kind of... There's the destabilize. So now we dump a Grail card into him. And hopefully we don't one-shot Arthur, you know? Okay, we only kind of shot Arthur. Vivian, you're gonna help us? Vivian?
Our knight's sword slices through the air. The opponent parries. His blade snaps. Our hero is about to deliver the fatal blow when Vivian, by magic, makes the sword slip.
Thank
from
you!
his hand.
Thank you, Vivian!
The sword that just broke is not mine, says the white-clad knight. But the one in my opponent's hand is Excalibur.
Alright.
The mysterious knight then removes his helmet, revealing his identity. It is King Arthur. What a terrible mistake for our hero. Yet, Arthur is not angry with our knight. Morgan, my sister.
Now, how do you not recognize Lancelot with this goofy-ass hat? I'm just gonna say it.
The enchantress replies, "Do you refuse to finish the fight? If you do, no knight will leave the Vale. It is Vivian's doing if this fight was interrupted." Indignant booing and hissing are heard all around.
Yeah,
while
Arthur, let's go break Vivian out of jail.
lock Vivian up in the castle's jail.
Let's.
She leaves then, her ladies-in-waiting following in her footsteps. Outraged by what has just taken place,
I got nothing.
they gesture to their beloveds to come have a word.
Yeah, by come have a word, I mean, y'all go away. Hi, oh, Arthur? Arthur! Bro! I'm sorry, bro. Yep, Triskelion pendant on, yeah, you noticed? Oh good, we're just back to our regular sword. We gave Arthur back Excalibur.
Since the duel with Arthur, the lists has been empty.
Sup, how's the game? Celertino, the game is really, really good. This is far and away the most, faithful adaptation of the King Arthur stories that has ever been made. And it's a huge success. So this story is kind of direct. We're blending something from the later 12th century of the prose Lancelot with a story from a 15th century The Death of Arthur by Thomas Mallory. It's really, real good. There's been a couple of rough edges because it's a small team and they always have small rough edges. But it's, yeah, it's real good. How would we explain this how we killed Arthur? Hopefully it's just not possible.
Arthur addresses the Knights of the Vale. Our hero has no doubt
With a little bit of luck,
convince them that their captivity will soon end.
with a little bit of luck, it would just say, oh, yep, that's big enough, and Vivian goes, pause. Everyone pause.
Arthur slaps his forehead. How
Oh, right.
could he not have recognized his own
Right,
knight's coat
that's
of
also
arms in
true.
this?
Morgan makes him for
He
gore.
had a very unfortunate lapse of memory, for the High King feels hope once again. Sure, our
Nah.
heroes will find a way to free the veil from the enchanted mist. Indeed, he has
Right.
warned the men who are held in this place to
Possum Legere?
flee.
But I am rusty.
Indeed, he has warned the men who are held in this place to be ready to flee.
Oh, thank you for the follow.
He's told
Or
the
gracias,
people
Tiago, I should say.
our knight on the way to the forest, and that he must go there straight away.
Right. Nah, I did Latin all through high school, then a couple of medieval Latin courses through college and grad school, but it's been solidly 6 years since I've done, like, regular Latin, or any consistent study of Latin, so I'm very reliant on my dictionaries to piece things together again. Alright, Wolfie, thanks so much for hanging out as always. Damsels are waiting for a knight on the way to the forest.
As soon as our hero turns away,
Okie dokie. The way to the forest. Oh yeah. You can only kind of see it. I mean, I've got one from 1713 right over there. I love me cool old books. Fight a duel. Yep. Talk to the damsels. Eh. You could, but there's also something really lovely in just learning, right, taking the time to learn to read something. Even when it is long and slow and difficult. Besides, that big old thing's like, you know, 800 years, or, well, it's 300 years old, 800 pages long, and written in Fractor. Which makes it difficult, to transcribe, much less actually do stuff with.
the damsels waiting,
Blah, 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 blah.
full of remorse. The young women repent of having helped Morgan set this vile trap. They swear they did not know about Arthur. Vivian's spell was a wise escape. What a shame that Morgan turned a deaf ear.
Ha! The words I don't know in Latin, they'll let be in Italian? I mean, hey, if you look at any, like, 19th century translations, sometimes they'll translate... God, there's a really funny thing that they like to do in, like, Old English, Old Norse, and Old French, where anytime there's something spicy, there's a generation of translators that just rendered it in Latin, where it'll be in English, 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 the sex scene is all in Latin, and then they go back to English.
Tonight, at midnight, to increase the power of this place, they will go with Morgan to celebrate the summer
But,
solstice.
you know, translation, as any academic will tell you,
Will only have to penetrate
Well-
the 1,000-year-old oak in the forest.
translation is not neutral, and so, you know, not to get too far in the weeds, but let me grab a couple things. Three translations of the same thing. No, admittedly, historical literature rather than, you know, like an annal or something. But, I'm sorry, no machine is going to come up with this translation. No machine is ever going to look at the Old English text of Beowulf and look at this. Which translation is best? Don't matter. Right? There's a reason I own 3. This one is rendered in prose and is extremely literal, extremely close to the strict meaning of the Old English words. And so this is great if when I'm trying to do my own translation or learn how to read Old English directly. This one is far and away the best just to get the literal, what are the words on the page, get used to Old English correctly. This one is far and away probably the most popular one, really likes to get the sort of epic, old-fashioned, crunchy, right, this old grand tone. This one translates "what" as bro, and I enjoy it very much. Right, this is deeply unfaithful to the Old English, but captures something of the machismo and the boastfulness that motivates everybody in the text. So, all 3 of them do very different, equally valid things. This is just fun. This is fun in a way that no other translation of Beowulf has been. So, like, you can't just do one-to-one no words lost. That's not a real thing. Because there's, like, the literal meaning of the words on the page misses themes and cadence and tone. And so while there's value to one-to-one as close as you can to the words on the page, there's also value in the very literary, somewhat accurate one, and there's value in the really wild experimental translations. And so we don't want to say, oh yeah, there's one different one, or one objective best answer, and we don't want to say that, you know, the machine will render it great and we have solved translation, because that's not fun. That's not really fun. So, while, you know, OCR machine transcription and machine learning tools for parsing of large bodies of text is extremely important, extremely valuable, and a really good methodology. It's not like the ChatGPT is gonna, like, solve translating. But right, digital humanities folks are working with machine learning and large language processing models all the time these days. And that's not a bad thing, because it's able to, yeah, crunch text into numbers and then do analysis on numbers to reveal things about large bodies of text that we otherwise really struggle to do. Like word counts, right? So like if you wanted to prove relationship between several different versions of the same story, you might be looking for repetitions of certain phrases. And being able to use a machine learning tool to crunch all of those and produce a spreadsheet that helps you actually look at repeated phrases and do statistical analysis of that. Like, that's something that is literally years of analysis on the texts that can be really, really accelerated. That's really interesting. But it doesn't replace the art of translating. Anyway. So, summer solstice.
There, they will find a secret passageway leading to the castle courtyard. Vivian, who is locked up in the jail, they are going to use the time left before nightfall to prepare their ship to welcome all the prisoners. After the ritual, they will...
I'd have to do a lot of reading and, like, get someone on who actually does that work. That's the point where I'd really want someone to do that work, because I don't use those methodologies. So I can't really explain it the best. And generally speaking, right, the universal chatbot is really, really, really bad at these tools.
The damsels warn our heroes. When alone, Morgan's
Yeah.
crows watch.
I'll look at it. I'll see if we can't find someone who can do that.
They love when humans imitate them. It is better to satisfy their whims to keep them from alerting the guards.
But right, the universal chatbot is the bane of my existence.
They then take their leave.
So we want to make sure that it does not happen, and we do not use it. And instead we use related technologies to do things that the technologies are good at. Like, I was talking with my dad. My dad works in computer science. And so, right, he is like, yeah, actually the current models are actually really good at generating code.
In the shelter of a large pavilion. Our heroes
And it turns out that's the thing that the machine is really good
their
at.
eyes still heavy with sleep. The night is clear, filled with the soft white light of the moon.
Where it has otherwise been, right, where we're seeing incredible expense used for very marginal gains. It turns out these tools are actually just, in a thing that should surprise very few people, the thing that these tools can actually do is generate and analyze code. And when you build the algorithm to iterate most rapidly and improve most quickly on code,
What a wonderful sight.
and yeah,
Near the
it works.
dock, Morgan stands in the moonlight, staring off into
The not public facing ones
around her,
are
lit
the
by
ones that have
fire
improved that code.
flames. The damsels are kneeling and making powerful gestures.
Right,
in
that's the thing.
Enchantress's
The public ones are actually still quite meh at code. It's the not public ones that have really been tailored into that. Right. But yeah, it got used a little bit too fast and broke a lot of things. And it's not really and because of that, it's not really resulting in more productivity, because it's not been good enough, and so you've been having to fix it. But there's very, very strategic ways. Yeah. Can't say about non-public. Right, I can tell you, right, I mean, the public ones have not been impressive. Right, because the thing is, the public ones are like 80% of the way. Right? The public ones can make something that is 80% good, but you can make something that's 80% good with very little effort. 80% is not very impressive. And if you accept something that's 80% good, it's just not there. That's not valuable.
Our heroes emerge soundlessly from a dry well located at the end of the secret passage. The guards are sleeping in the castle courtyard.
Right? So, rather than trying to do 80% good, you have to get something that can do like 97% good to result in more than marginal improvements. Right? It's also, right, 80% good. Well, 80% of your time is going from 80% good to 100% good. Or 97% good. That's the thing, right? In a project, you can make 80% of the product in 20% of the time. But then you have to refine and iterate and quality control and proof and test. And that's the bulk of your time. And so if you're using a tool that makes the 20% of the time now take 10% of the time, you didn't shorten the project. And so you're not seeing productivity, But if you don't catch that, and you're like, oh, well, because we did that, we now don't need to do all of this. We don't need to do all of this work to get from 80% to 100%. Right? If you confused, we made 20% of the project take 10% of the project, for we eliminated the need for 80% of the project, well, then you're screwed. Then you're screwed. And that's what's been happening, and that's only just starting to change, it seems.
The presence of crows is disconcerting, especially by candlelight.
This doesn't resolve any of the other problems with it, but we've spoken extensively about the other problems with it, and also, the problem is not the problem is not machine learning. The problem is the universal AI that is supposed to be good at everything.
When our hero approaches the birds, they stare him down, and they caw, caw in chorus.
Uh-huh. Okay, 4 shorts and a long.
Our knight thinks they are awaiting an answer.
4 shorts and a long.
Approaches the birds. They
Domestication. Well, I guess we'll use a really good one. A really good card.
Our hero clears his throat and begins to caw in a deep, low tone. He feels a little ridiculous, but throws himself into it, cawing as best he can. The crows whistle and nod in satisfaction.
You love the AI side quest, but what's the game doing? We're mimicking crows. We mimic the crows.
Our knights enter a place where no light from the outside enters. They hear the sound of chains.
Look at those guys go!
A hoarse roar shakes the walls.
Look at it go! Look at it go! Chat, that's a very good rat. I'd love to see another rat. Come on.
A huge dragon blocks the way. Flames billow from its
Look at them go!
fangs. It ferociously
There are 2 frames of animation! Those 2 frames of animation are very good. Well, this is gonna hurt. Winter would suck at hunting that rat. What are you talking about? I know my boy. I know my boy. He'd be so bad at it. A lot of dragons. A lot of dragons out here. Oh. Okay, that's Sagramore. That's prowess. A 13 on the prowess. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Oh, that's just fully fire, huh? Prowess we've got a million points into. So let's just do that big enough. So his shield is gone. But it's a dragon, what do you want? I'm just gonna, like, come on. Wait. Wait. That's just a dodge. Just hit the dodge, and then you do that. And then we're good. That's a 1 on the... Okay, so good news, bad news. Gawain has only 4 large things there. So, Gawain's just gonna full send it on a... big loyalty swing. Did not wound it, but it did overwhelm it. Because now Sagramore can go in with a Grail card and hopefully get like a... well, that's a 31. That's not as good as I could have hoped. Major wound to its leg. There we go, easy peasy. Easy peasy. Now we just need to not burn all of our Grail cards, which I don't think we will. Lancelot, I've got... Maybe we just burn a big 13. Maybe we just burn the big 13 and we move on. You know? That seems fine. That seems fine. Now it's our swing. Those are both bad. Wait. Hold. You know what we do with things that are that bad? We burn both of them for prophecy. Sometimes dragons are just large, dangerous, venomous reptiles that get clowned on by tigers. True. Sometimes. Now, let's try that again. We just, like, we're still not trying to, we're not trying to have Lancelot do this. Right? Sagramore is the only one who hasn't had the chance to kill a dragon yet. And so we're just trying to bully down the dragon the old-fashioned way. There's every chance, like, another wound's another wound, but... now, Sagramore gets the targeted swing into the right leg with a Grail card for a 52! Just swing for 52! This dragon threads an excellent design needle, right?
Dodged the flesh-burning flames and parried claws and fangs.
Oh, this is straight up, this is...
Again, wielding blows to the dragon's armor of sturdy scales, they finally triumphed.
I wonder if I've got... Yeah. I mean, it's a really, really great rendering of a couple of very real marginal guys from the Luttrell Psalter. Like... I mean, these are more of the wyvern, right? The wyverns. But like, there it is. There is the exact sort of design, and like, there's what, another one. Meh, 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 meh. Right, one like that. We're in a really, really specific design aesthetic that they're being, like, just really good about the manuscript that they want to be inspired by and taking all the colors from that and rendering it in big things. Smaug is, like, a very interesting case. Tolkien's very clear on thinking about Fafnir as the dragon. Yeah.
After passing several empty cells, our hero spotted an exhausted Vivian.
He insists
Deprived of her powers
that
by
Fafnir is the dragon, and the dragon in Beowulf is the second dragon, and there are no other dragons in Germanic mythology, and he's wrong. Tolkien's super wrong on that front. Well, it's dead.
The Enchantress is very impressed. This dragon was formidable, and the fight brutal. Then Vivian adds in a grave voice, "Sire, set me free. I must get to Morgan's alchemy workshop to... The key must be...
Must be somewhere in the castle. Look at that rat go. The rats were completely unfazed. The rats were totally unfazed. God, it's so good. That's such a good rat. Oh, Paul Acker has a great article entitled "Death by Dragons." I don't know, guys. I think I found it.
Our hero finds a set of keys on the... The jail is deserted. Only the immense and inert body of the dragon lies on the cold stones.
Well, look, if Lancelot already got his chance... Oh, fine. We'll just do that.
The cell opens. Vivian retrieves the set of keys to open the alchemy workshop. Now free, the Enchantress leaves without further delay.
Okay, bye. Sagramore, do we have another shield? Equip another shield. Since you broke your shield, why don't we just fix that real fast? Oh, interesting. His shield's a different design than his previous shield, it looked like. Maybe? Maybe I'm getting Palamedes, and,
The presence of crows when our hero...
long, short, short, long, short.
Our knight thinks that...
Long, short, short, long, short.
When our hero...
Easy.
Our hero clears his throat.
Okay, bye. So, Vivian, what we... You weren't kidding about this being an alchemical workshop, were you? Also, the Hellmouth motive just goes real hard.
At the top of the tower, our heroes find an alchemy workshop. This is where the enchanted mist is being made. Vivian is leaning over a large book of spells, which she seems to be trying to decipher. Morgan created the mist by taking advantage of the disharmony between the feminine and masculine principles that was caused by the knight's infidelity.
Something that we have
She made it
definitely
her strength
had
to
explicated at
avenge
this
women
point.
by punishing the men who made them suffer.
Uh-huh.
Morgan loved a knight named Guiomar, but one day she saw him with a young woman. Giving in to her anger, she turned them into stone. This is why the double rock is now called the False Lover's Rock.
So what do we do?
Does not know yet, but the solution.
Uh-huh.
Vivian stays bent.
That's helpful.
A hearth shaped like a human face holds in its mouth a basin decorated with planetary symbols.
Uh-huh.
In it, a thick fluid slowly swirls. The enchanted mist rises from the basin, dispersing throughout the veil by way of the...
Cool. That, doesn't help.
A large book sits...
Try to decipher the page. Lancelot apparently is the best at this. Which
Thanks to
makes sense.
ancient knowledge brought back to his memory,
Makes sense that Lancelot would be good at this, actually.
the book of magic spells, mix a few drops of vitriol of Venus with a pinch of saffron of Mars. To clear the mist, pour the amalgam, which is now alchemical salt, into the basin.
Uh-huh.
Vivian is in alchemy, this solution corresponds to cold and volatile mercury,
Uh-huh.
which holds lunar and feminine qualities.
Okay.
This dry ingredient is like sulfur, which is warm and fixed, with solar and masculine qualities.
Okay, but isn't vitriol sulfuric acid?
To get it, you must carefully mix vitriol of Venus. Vivian does not know. The Book of Spells seems to be written in the language of...
So what I'm hearing is we're mixing sulfuric acid with sulfur.
This allows alchemists to make
And this is going to work.
intelligible to the uninitiated. The enchantress takes the opportunity.
But yeah, language of the birds.
A hearth shaped like a...
It's neat. Cool. So we've got... I mean, it's fairly safe to guess that that is our...
Knight discovers solid ink. The bottle is full of a powder, golden like citrine. Our hero's intelligence grazes the sky of knowledge. A sun shines in him and warms his being. He knows he's lucky and joyful, endowed with both...
Are we able to take all of them?
The bottle is full of a powder as red as embers.
We are.
Metallic flecks shine in the light. It smells
If we
strongly
make
iron.
sulfuric super acid,
The sharp clatter of
then it will just burn a hole through the bottom and all the mist will drain out.
with blazing courage. The bottle is full of a matte brown powder. Our hero feels...
Obviously.
Vials and flasks rest on one of the tables.
Uh-huh.
It has the bluish tint of the shallows, bathed in the waves of a twilight.
Huh, you recognize some of the designs from the Jabirian corpus.
Love-filled nights, and the impression
That makes sense.
After one one awakens from disturbing dreams, already out of reach. The vial is full of a royal blue liquid.
Yeah, do you an honor. It's this one, isn't
The
it?
vial is full of an indigo-colored liquid with purple tones. Our hero feels a twinge of grief. Then sorrow takes hold of him. He hears the...
Let's just double check that, but I'm pretty sure it's the dark one.
Vivian is... In alchemy...
Cold and volatile.
The
Now, I don't know why it's called Thing of Venus when,
This cauldron should... Our hero places in the cauldron... It is time
It's
to
associated
mix
with
them
Mercury.
together in the cauldron.
That seems peculiar.
This cauldron should be used. Our knight is mixing the ingredients. Our knight exhales quickly
Oh well.
and shakes his head. He clears his mind. At the bottom of the Vivian thinks that something.
Really? Alright, well, let's try that again.
Our hero places in. It is time to mix them together in the cauldron. This cauldron should be. Our knight is mixed.
This is a shame. We're having to use a lot of really good
Our
cards.
knight exhales quickly and shakes his head. At the bottom, Vivian thinks
Huh.
that some.
Really? What are we making? Cookies? Salt. And by salt, I mean sulfuric acid and sulfuric acid. Do I need to do it in order? Am I doing it just backwards?
These two pages of the grimoire.
Cool, that's not helpful. Oh, that was not right. Heck. Stop it. Stop it. Flip. Okay. Hang on. Mix a few drops of Vitriol of Venus with a pinch of Saffron of Mars. Vitriol of Venus is cold and volatile mercury. Dry ingredient is like sulfur, which is warm and fixed with solar and masculine qualities. Well, I guess let's just see if I was doing it backwards. Because, like, this one pulled up owls, which makes lots of sense.
Our hero places in the cauldron.
And that's the sulfur, like that
It is
sulfur.
time to mix them. This cauldron should
It would be
used to
weird.
mix various. Our knight is mixed.
It would be so weird if it was, supposed to be.
Our knight exhales quickly and shakes at the bottom of it.
Okay.
He thinks that something must have been done wrong, and that you will have to start all over again.
Okay, I don't think I understand, because
Our hero plays.
this doesn't seem...
Mix them together.
That doesn't seem like sulfur, you know?
This cauldron should be. Our knight is.
That's not sulfur. That's not...
Our knight exhales quickly and at the bottom. Vivian
Yeah.
thinks that.
I don't think I understand,
Our
but,
hero.
we'll just keep trying combinations. There's not that many, so...
This cauldron should be.
Oh. I guess that does it.
Our knight mixes the ingredients.
I
with
was-
skill. The solution
Fine.
fuses with a dry ingredient. At the bottom of the cauldron, a crystal. Our hero has a greater awareness of his body.
Yay, vocation salts. Anyway. Yeah!
Into the fluid in the basin, Our hero pours the amalgam, which quickly disappears.
That's okay, I'm a historian, not a chemist. True.
There is a crackling sound, and the liquid becomes white. The enchantress rejoices. As for Vivian, she will stay to delay the owner of the place as long as possible.
Okay, bye, Vivian.
She will do anything.
Okay, bye. See you later. These guys are so sleepy.
What a piercing cry! Oh, the Lord, and a terrifying sight! It is Morgan the Enchantress who emerges from dark night.
Yeah.
To set one foot here, no begone or feel my wrath. I will turn you to stone vile creatures, dirty rogues who cross my path. She burns with rage and calls a man. She emits a chilling cry. Strike forth, ye trusty guards, and save our land. These intruders all must die.
Arthur, you want to help out?
Chemical salt. The mist that blocked the entrance to the castle has disappeared. Our knights have only
Hi, Kurabachi.
to escape this place as quickly as they can.
Huh. Well, that's an interesting problem to end up in. I actually think I just end. Because, like, this is fine. Mental resistance challenge against Morgan. Morgan's gonna try and get me. But I've got really good cards right now, so we're just gonna not worry about it. As long as these guys don't, like... The problem is that these guys are all gonna walk up to us. And now I have to take a ton of hits. Hopefully I can just, though, whack these guys really freaking hard and bust free. That was just like a max roll. Ah, not dead. It's fine. I mean, it's fine. It's not world-ending. But... because these guys are all almost dead, Sagamore can just walk this way, and it should be fine. There's that. The fact that it keeps being Sagamore who's having to face these things. Yeah, that's just a, this is how things work. You know? That's not really a sentence on, oh yeah, here's how that... Oh, good, a mercy challenge. Mercy challenge is awesome. Defense challenge, I don't have to do anything, but I will burn one of my bad cards against that. There's another Grail card, so we should be good to just go. Gawain, go first. Aim strike. On Morgan's Knight. To the head. 426. That is just a kill. And it forces us forward. So, there's that. Now, Sagramore. Just whacks this guy for like a shamillion. Watch this. Just dead. And... Lancelot then. Actually, we can just run now. We've broken Freya. We've fully just broken free. We just have to get to those 6 squares and then turn around. Sagramore, you really gotta be able to keep holding up here. Because it'll really suck if you get turned to stone. Especially if that's just an insta-kill. You know? Lancelot, leave! I am tempted to say, actually, I can take all of them. But, I don't know that that's actually true. Sagramore, let's see what happens, though. You know? We got plenty of things to be able to help you survive. So to just hit that 30. See if we can't do enough damage to just fully end this guy. And look! Suddenly, Morgan is not nearly as strong. And then they walk forward, and then they walk forward. And then we just back up. Oop, if you're gonna chase Gawain... I mean, if you're gonna chase Gawain, Gawain might just quick roll you. Hang on. Just because it might be funny. Like, we're not really in danger to Morgan's everything. So... I think we just commit. Well, that was a really bad... Yeah, you're super exhausted, aren't you? Something on the... Sagamore faces a big challenge against Morgan, but, like, it doesn't matter. I suppose that's just, that. See? And Sagamore gets opulence for the mercy. It's my turn. Okay, Sagamore, your turn to just, like... keep running. And Gawain... Nope, that's Lancelot. Gawain just wrecked this guy. Yeah, I don't know if she just goes for whoever's closest, or if she thinks Sagramore is, like, the weakest option. I think she just goes for whoever's closest. Which is great, because that means that now we can make Gawain just be closer. And Gawain's way better into this exact situation. So... She did pull a big card, though. Like, I'll give her credit. Luckily, I have a 12 and a 13, and I only need 2 more turns. The game does seem to run by the same rules. Wow. These two are both super duper fatigued. Which is definitely not helping me. And thank goodness there's only 1 turn left, because I don't think I could take reliably 1 more thing. You know? Commando Solo, thank you for the follow just now. How you doing? Welcome on in. Alright, is that enough? Like, I can't walk farther. Arthur's glory has increased by 2. We are at 12 glory. That's a full win. You've been lurking? Well, that's very lovely. That was close. Our heroes finally reached the outside of the castle, avoiding the terrible fate that Morgan had in store for them. They fled across the now empty vale, Arthur having forewarned the prisoners of the vale to be ready to head up the hillside. By the time our knights arrived at the ship, the men had already boarded, and Arthur and the 3 damsels were waiting for them, ready to set sail. With everyone safely in the hold, the boat journeyed as uneventfully as on the outward, journey. The very next day it reached the shores of Britain. High King Arthur was delighted that so many valiant knights had been saved, and was also pleased to be returned to his kingdom and Queen Guinevere. Our heroes were rewarded for their noble feat of orchestrating things. Also, you know, Gawain... like... maybe don't. Like... we're gonna have to deal with the fact, hey, I was married, you just didn't give me a choice in the matter. You know? Our knight grows a bit older with each passing day, but this year marks a milestone. Is it time for him to be called back to heaven? My man Bedivere is 40. I'm just going to observe. This man's 40. He's not in danger yet. Urian is 60, isn't he? Well, so it goes. Bro's also only 40. Aren't you 35? Hello? In 524 Anno Domini, we are reaping the fruits of a flourishing peace. However, I have no doubt that surprises will keep the Knights of the Realm busy and on the ready. The construction of Camelot and its castle is progressing well, and a young, virtuous, and talented knight came to his court making a great impression. His name is Elon. Cousin of Gawain, Eva is the son of Urian and Morgan Le Fay, Arthur's half-sister. The young man shows promise. He's gifted at court as he is in combat and said he's blessed with remarkable intelligence. Ask about Camelot. Goodbye. Also, Vivian, glad to see you survived. Whatever this was. Recruitment. Condolences. Right? Ivan is the legitimate son of Urian of Gore and Morgan Le Fay, and is the cousin and closest friend of Gawain. When he arrived in Camelot after King Lot's funeral, he caught his mother about to murder his father. Fortunately, Ivan intervened just in time to save his father's life. Much like his half-brother, Ivan is known for his chivalry, bravery, and intelligence, also taming a lion. He is the Knight of the Lion for a reason. Look at that guy. Alright, folks. I gotta use the restroom real quick, but we will, be back very shortly, so I will leave you with good tunes and once again, some snails. So do not go anywhere. We shall return. were you all able to see Winter while I was away? Did you get the glorious view of the boy? Look at him. Look at him. I really should scooch his bed over a little bit so that he's visible when the logo's like still on there, because otherwise I kind of cover it up. Maybe later I'll have to move the logo. I mean, look at that guy. Ain't he precious? Alright. I also did throw some popcorn chicken in the air fryer, so that'll be ready in about 10 minutes, so don't let me forget, chat. Don't let me forget. Alright, we have one adventure left that we can do. Requires a crap ton of money, and requires even more combat. So, I guess we need to figure out who's going to be involved. Ceylon? Is Ceylon gonna be a good choice? I need at least one person who's just got like a squidjillion. Thank you, 8 Escape. I need someone who's got like just extravagant amounts of wealth. Marok? No, Marok's just rich. Palamedes? Palamedes is on the struggle bus. I see. Gawain I don't think is even available this year. Yeah. Gawain's busy. Sagramor's busy. Boris? Boris is just rich. Pelennor? Pelennor is still not available. Bedivere. Ivan. Poor. Ivan's poor. Gaheris? Nope. Gaheris is poor too. Lancelot? Extravagant. Lancelot, why do you do this to me? Fine, we're just gonna send a bunch of people who are pretty rich. Erudition, awesome. Subterfuge, awesome. Ceylon is just a really good fit for this. Sense and Will, though. Well, there's Sense, and there's Will. And, the rest... The problem is the rest of your stuff is, like, you're kind of bad otherwise. There's Sense, there's Will. You're also kind of broke. Marok? Marok has really bad stuff there, but has good erudition. Good... doesn't have veration. Oh, yes, he does. +2 orate. Marok, get in there. Boars? Meh. Boars is okay. Bedivere? Can Bedivere join? Wow. Do none of my guys have really, really good sense? Like... kind of a problem. I mean, I'd love to get Bedivere in, because I think it would be fun. And Pelennor is just not available, even though he's so good. There's more Subterfuge. He has good enough will. He has... okay, Boris is a good fit. Boris is a good fit here. Boris, get in here. Then it's either Eva for just the crazy sense, or... but Ivan's poor, and I don't want that. So, Bedivere, get in there. Ugh, only 480 money? That's not going to be great. That's not going to be great. We're going to have to be really careful, and we may not be able to get shiny stuff. Because we don't have... all of our old extravagant guys are all dead. You know? They're all dead, and that's a problem. You are one away. Keep working on your domain. Keep working on your domain so that you can have an extravagant lifestyle. You're on the quest, you're on the quest. Pellinor is doing stuff. Pellinor is just doing stuff. He's max level, though. So there's no sense in him working on his vocation, because he's kind of got it all. Bedivir's on the quest. Arthur is doing whatever Arthur wants to do. I mean, Arthur trains, he gets another level. That's fun. Gawain? What's Gawain working on? Thank God. Lancelot? Lancelot, what are you doing? Bro, couldn't it wait at any time? Palamedes is just distantly in enough, like... Palamedes is doing a courtly love at his ult. Don't worry. It's fine. Everything's fine. Gawain... Doesn't Gawain... Nah, tournament's probably fine. No, he's got plenty of prowess. I want to give those points in largesse. Ivan... You train. Ivan needs to train, because Ivan's really kind of crummy right now. Palamedes. How about you go on pilgrimage? Lancelot. Do more training. Because that's how you're going to get really good at these. Okay. It's not awesome, but we have someone who can do everything. Sir Guillaume the Courteous confides in his trusted friend Sir Kay about a personal... Hey, wait. We saw this one. We saw this one last time. But we did have a bad ending and then we had to reset the year anyway. So, it's like, we'll just do it better this time. Find the beaver trail. Hunting. Starle's a beaver. Anyway, beavers will bite off their own balls and throw them at people. Ask who he is. Can we release Giro? Oh. Can we try and haggle? Like, just a little bit. Just a little bit. And then I just grail card you. In the end, he agrees to reduce his demand. 15 hens, 10 sheep, 5 cows, 5 yards of silk thread, and 5 yards of gold plate. Still a ridiculous. Sledgehammer jumps for joy and he grabs his hand. They seal their deal with an oath that our hero cannot break without facing death. Sir Euron then emerges from the fog, thanking his companion profusely for saving him. Of course, he tells the beaver testicles safely away. The knight and the rescue lord turn around, eager to get back to their horses. Sledgehammer! We'll follow the voice. Oh no, hidden waterholes. Oh no, wait, I don't care. Yay! Not long after the news emerges that Sir Giron's wife is expecting their first child, he will never forget Sir Kay's help. Yay! Good job, Sir K! You've managed to not suck for a change. Yippee! Woohoo! Yay! Time for another adventure. Chicken should be about done. Smells like it. It'll beep. It'll beep at me, so we're just gonna listen for that. We should be able to get through the cutscene first.
On a hot morning in the month of June, the abbot of Tewkesbury hastily binds a message to the leg of a pigeon. The bird flies to Carleon, where King Arthur receives the letter with Guinevere by his side. Intrigued, he begins to read.
Deliver us, O my King. I am the abbot Alban. The sun is burning, the earth so dry. We wait for rain, we fear the harvest will die. The poor people of Tewkesbury now pray, a savior comes, and the woe does not end there. To noble lords beyond my abbey, prepare to raise swords.
120?
Oh, please, good
What do you mean 120?
from this blight. It is a sad tale that I tell. It started with 2 lives lost.
That's so many streams. Thank you so much.
Oh Lord, what good will bring this revenge? Oh, I do implore you must help bring this war to an end.
And that's even when I'm having really scuffed streams.
You please,
And you still held up the streak. That's huge.
to thee. Now peace will come, the good earth shall flourish once more.
Alright, let me go get my chicken. And then we'll, rock and roll with our extremely cool squad. Wait! To the nearest destructible wall! True. Oh man. One of the streaking around Christmas was the hardest. You had to do mobile audio only because cellular data in another country. That's crazy, dude. That's genuinely absurd dedication. Like, that is so sweet of you. Anyway, look at our squad of a Grail Knight, the guy who survives King Arthur's death, maximum gender, and maximum aesthetic.
Our knights soon reach the domain of Tewkesbury Abbey, where they see the riverbed completely dry.
Speaking of which, you wonder what Belmont's Curse will be like? We're playing that. Like, let me be quite clear. When they, with the boss that they showed in the trailer, yeah, we're 100% playing that. Like, what? I mean, it's also, isn't it the Dead Cells team that's working on it? Which means it's going to be so fun. Like, the actual combat on that is going to be so slick.
Our heroes are stunned to come face to face with field mice
Whoa.
as big as wolves.
Now the rodents of unusual size.
Belligerent rodents approach, fearless and squealing, and soon they throw themselves upon our...
We're gonna run down the rodents. Well, hopefully that's just a kill. If it's not a kill, oh. Ooh. That could go, unfortunately. Maybe they're friendly capybaras? God, wouldn't that be cool? Surprise, you thought... You're just curious if there's any little historic... have you seen the new trailer, Some Nameless Punk? I was afraid you'd do that. Oh wait, you just moved. Never mind, we're so fine. So, like... I mean, I don't know that that's a little historical detail, but it certainly is a detail. And if that's where we're starting, it could get real interesting. No, you motherfucker. And we do a targeted charge on you. Yep. Targeted charge on you. Hang on. Wait. Hold. Oh, we already have a prophecy. Hold. Hold. We want all of those. Those are all great cards. Look at them go. Yep. Good job. Hold. There we go. We've solved our problem. Okay. Now, we aim charge on you. Giant field mouse. 27. Nope. Fine. We'll swing for a 34. And that should be super dead. One, two, three. Charge. Oh, hang on. Nope. Targeted charge. A 26. Bleh. Death. And then we do this, and we do this. And we just wheel around and we just hit him again. And we hit for a 28. The Billock will just be able to bulldoze through you and get a kill. Ah. Bah. It's fine. It's not a big deal. I just really wanted to just get that kill. However, you want to just, like, charge this guy? Or, like, smoke him? Luckily, there's no honor needed. Right, we don't have to worry about honor. Because these are just beasts. Right arm. A 32! A 30. Alright. Well, this isn't... We're already in a weird situation.
Our heroes fought the giant field mice so fiercely, they killed them all. Yet, it is very strange indeed to see these usually tiny and fearful animals so large and aggressive.
Please explain.
The soil in the fields is hard and cracked, burned by the sun. Any plant's shoots have withered. No farmers tend these crops. What would be the point since there is no water?
I like the windmill design, though. Very, very accurate. Alright, let's talk to the Abbot of Tewkesbury. See what we can find out. Or we can go down to the main road and be like, I don't know what direction to go. Let's go what I think is the wrong way.
The path from the plain begins to climb.
Never mind,
shaded
it's the
by
right
some
way.
fir trees. The abbey must be at the top of the hill.
Maybe it's also being besieged by giant rats. Wouldn't that be fun? Hello. What's up?
Near the abbey's main gate, two guards stand on their side. He and his companions are guarding the entrance to the tower where his lord, Sir Tenavon, has locked up Rivellon, a knight.
You really need to not name your rival knight rival? What Pokemon ass naming is this? Tenavon has a rivalry with rival.
Our heroes step into the abbey. They are now in a hallway that opens onto a cloister. To the left are two doors, one of which is watched over by two guards. One of the guards tells...
Nothing to be seen. You know, we're not supposed to walk into the cloister. This is fine. Kitchen!
The abbey's large kitchen is silent and the stoves cold.
Chat, they've got a leak.
The silent cloister is
On the vegetable
sweetly
racks, they had a leak.
Yet, here too the drought's effects are seen. The fountain is dry and plants suffer from the heat. In the Abbey chapter house, two lords have turned their backs to each other. Sitting between them is Alban, the abbot. looking desperate. They greet our knight. To the left of Alban, a powerful man with a thick build and a beard the color of leaves on an autumn day introduces himself as Tenevon. His face is red with anger. The Lord suddenly raises his voice. The matter is simple, he says. I am being refused compensation for the crimes committed.
Uh-huh.
Again, he speaks loudly when he replies, the vile Argantel owes me 5,000 pounds.
That's a lot of money.
He won't take responsibility for the actions of his dear nephew, Rivellon.
That's a lot.
He is Sir Argantel's nephew. If
That's
he
a lot of
cares
cash.
about him, he says in a huff, he'd better start raising money.
Like, let's see if we can find a decent let's see. We have income. Well, we can use the price, our good friend the price list, as a good estimation here. So, right in the 13th century, so in the 1200s, a war horse could cost up to 80 pounds. Yeah. Cost of feeding a knight or merchant's household per year, generally 30 to 60 pounds up to 100 pounds in the 1400s, so probably a little bit cheaper in the 1200s. A castle and college at Tattershall, 450 a year for 13 years. Transept of Gloucester Abbey cost 781 pounds. Let's see. Dowry. If you were a baron, you might pay 1,000. Come on. Oh, good. Wages. A knight. No, that's mercenary knight. Barons per year. 200 to 500. Earls per year. 400 to 11,000. But even if you were, even if you were really, really, really wealthy, right? If you were an aristocracy, doing pretty well for yourself, in the year 1300, we're talking about 10 years of income.
The Lord takes a grave tone. What he did cannot be forgiven, and the sum I'm asking for is nothing compared to the death of my best knight and the death of my son, my little boy.
Right? Judicial compensation, death, knight. I wonder if we have a decent thing. I wonder if we have a number on, like, how much that could be. It's like we might get some weregild, right? Some amount of compensation paid out. But I mean, 5,000 is not close. 5,000 is ridiculous. Well, no, that's just talking. That's just talking about killing, about judicial executions. That's just judicial executions. That's just. Come on. Do we have? Do we have a good answer? Okay. Well, this is earlier. This is early medieval. But standard weregild for a freeman appears to have been 200 shillings. Well, meanwhile, German law in the 8th century says 600 shillings. Meanwhile, okay. So. 1,200ers and 200ers. So, 200 shillings for a random person, 1,200 for an aristocrat, and 30,000 shillings. Now, chat, I'm no expert, but if we assume that 20 shillings is a pound, back then, as it is now, that's what, 1,500 pounds? And obviously you can't really use 11th century costs for late 12th century, right? You can't use early 11th century costs for late 12th century weregild. But this is an obscene. 5,000 is an obscene amount of money.
Tower, and no one. Sir Tennevan arrogantly Sir Tennevan, whether you. In truth, he wants to see the suffering and helplessness on Sir Argantel's face. Tennevan will rejoice when Rivelin dies as his lord looks on.
Yeah.
He does not even let our knight.
Fine.
Tennevan says.
And how bad is it for you?
To Albin's right.
What happened?
The Lord snaps. He is demanding 5,000 pounds. Not even King Arthur has such a. He raises his voice, but it shakes nonetheless. Sir Tennevan seeks compensation, but it is an impossible sum to raise. It is merely an excuse to send Rivelin to his death. Rivelin is both his nephew and his best knight. Unfortunately, he is the source of the conflict between the two lords.
What did he do?
The man lowers his voice. Though it would be better for our hero to ask Albin for the details, he can nevertheless reveal that Rivelin killed one of Tennevan's knights. Also, the Lord's little boy happened to be there and drowned by accident.
Yeah, that's a problem.
Tennevan, who has heard everything, exclaims, "An accident! That old goat is persistent with his lies. Easy to see that he's not the..." Sir Argantel has a glue. The reserved lord thanks our hero for the help he is attempting to provide.
Yep,
Then,
his services.
lowering his
Yep, chat.
voice, the Lord adds that
Definitely
he
his
requests
services.
His services.
What's
His
up?
daughter, Steren, insisted on coming along for the negotiations, but every morning she does not answer the knocks on her door. Yet, guards
Uh-huh.
keep watch over the entrance to her room. Then,
Oh, what's
Sir
up?
Argantel seems relieved. He begs our knight to learn where his daughter is going and gives him permission to search her room if he must.
Uh-huh.
Then, he...
Oh boy, well we're not gonna have enough money to
Despite the
accomplish these.
worries, our hero now knows how serious the situation is.
Uh-huh.
If Sir Tenevon executes Sir Argantuel's nephew, Argantuel will be left with no choice but to declare war on Tenevon.
Yeah, that's a problem.
Alban does not know what to answer. The matters that concern lords and
What's
knights
the problem?
are quite unknown to him. However, he does have something to ask our hero about Rivellin.
Yeah? What's up?
Alban fears for the soul of this man who refuses to reveal the reasons that pushed him to fight the Lord's
My money's
Knight.
on magic.
Perhaps Rivellin would agree to confide in another night. Tenevon's boy, who was only 8 years old, fell into the river 3 weeks ago. This
That's a problem.
because
That's a big
the
problem.
knight who was watching him fought a duel with Rivellon and was killed by him. Despite a long search, no body was found. 2 weeks later, the river was dry. The abbot shakes his tonsured head in dismay. What an excessive amount! Argantel
Well,
will
if they
never
didn't
be able
die
to
on camera, they're not
and
dead.
Sir Tenevon is
Get with the genres, have you?
This seems a lost cause.
Uh-huh, he sees no solution. What about
It
that?
is so hot, and there has been no rain for months.
Well, that means it can't be related to that,
Perhaps it's a punishment from heaven.
because it was only 3
In any
weeks.
case, he thinks
Oh?
a long time ago, not far from here, a shepherd hit a large rock with his staff,
That'll do it, yeah.
causing the source of the Avon River to after such a miracle, he devoted himself to heaven and founded the abbey. At his death, he became the founding saint of this place and his staff a relic. The saint was buried in the crypt of the abbey with the relic, but one day, the sacred object disappeared. No one knows what happened to it.
You'd think that would be a bigger deal.
Afterwards, the catacombs became a dangerous place.
You know?
No one who ventured there
You
ever
would think
returned. It was
they would
said
look at that
this
and go,
part of the abbey was cursed.
That's a problem.
Saint Theoc is the spiritual father of all the abbey's monks. How sad his story has been lost over time, he exclaims.
Oh well.
But by embracing his values, you will succeed in your quest. Alban opens his eyes wide, as if our hero is making fun of him. But seeing that the knight is sincere, he replies, "By divine will, of course. This staff is a sacred relic. It would be a sacrilege to think it has no power.
Yeah.
A secret entry can be found behind the saint's statue. Alban believes that any good deeds will make their
Cool, how about
site is
the-
said to be the work of the holy founder of the abbey. But the reasons have been forgotten. They are usually peaceful. It is perhaps the lack of water and our hero
Yeah, this seems bad. Like kind of tip to toe a problem. Actually. So... Saint Theoc. Okay, that'll let us in there. Apparently the mice are just big. The mice being big is just unrelated. I got nothing. By the way, really small detail, but one that I really appreciate. The fact that even though this is 2D, that they bothered to make the abbey's layout correct is just a really nice little detail. Hello.
one of the guard. The guard nods. The austere monk's cell is sparsely furnished. No presence disturbs the calm of this place.
Uh-huh. There's a sneaky sneak.
Under the bed, our knight discovers a brick with the following inscription: Protected love.
Uh-huh. There's several missing bricks.
Near the chest, our hero puts the brick
Okay. Like there's 3 missing bricks.
Here too, there is an empty
So I guess we just need to keep an eye out for
There
bricks.
is an empty space in. Our hero finds a brick placed at the foot of a cross in a cavity in the wall. On one side of the brick, one can read.
Does that not fit?
Slice the brick found near the.
Uh-huh. Am I able to remove
Our
these
knight
again?
picks up.
Yes. Fabulous.
Our knight picks up the.
Is there a 3rd brick here in the room? Like, I'm tempted to say that protected love goes there.
Our hero puts the brick.
And that at the resting place goes there.
Our knight picks up.
But, now we're just gonna have to keep an eye out for a 3rd brick. What a peculiar trouble to end up in.
Once out of the abbey walls, our knights head down the path through the grounds.
And we will ride all the way this way and we will see what we come up with. And it'll be very good. Because we did this just like immediately go say hi to the top of the abbey. And we did not go this way at all.
Covered in yellowed grass, while the hornbeam, beech, and alder trees display their withered leaves. Other signs of the drought.
Alright, what's going on? Why is there suddenly a bright yellow flower?
Despite the arid conditions,
Huh. Okay. Seems to just be an unrelated thing? The flowers seem to just be unrelated. Well, there is a sparse little
this is indeed the rock
gush of
from
water.
which Santioch made.
Yep, so that's there. Cool. That means I need... Okay, so there's nothing there. So with nothing there, and there was nothing else that we saw down by the... Nothing else that we saw down by where the rodents were. So everything must be just up in Tewksbury. Oh. Oh, that's an interesting problem. Okay then. I guess we'll see where we can, if we can't find another brick. And the flowers are for later, apparently. I suppose I can...
Near the abbey's off their side. Though the guard hears our hero turns.
You're being obnoxious. Maybe there's a brick in the kitchen. There's no brick in the kitchen. There seems to be no nothing in the kitchen, actually. Alright then. And I guess we can just plead and beg.
If that is the price to pay to
Uh, pleading and begging didn't work, chat. Okay then. I mean, we've got the power of just throw the grail at us.
the statue of a saint. It must.
Just when in doubt.
After this prayer, our hero, a beam of golden light illuminates the saint's face. A cracking.
It feels like that we kind of are skipping a step there, you know? Right, that there must be something I can do with the... What's his face's? Angentail's daughter first? Instead of just brute forcing, I have good cards and I'm playing on easy and can just make this happen. Right, something seems weird with if that's kind of what we're doing. I mean, there isn't anything else. Oh, maybe there's something in the chest.
The Lord's daughter must have.
Subterfuge. Well, our whole squad is pretty good at being subterfuge.
Our knight fiddles with the lock until, though the chest does contain a. Our knight inserts. Suddenly, the wall under one of the arches begins to slide. Our knights enter a dark.
There we go.
They reach the hillside, where they discover a verdant place, seemingly unscathed by the drought.
Do you think this is the kid who was supposed to be drowned? Hey, I'm so sorry.
Of the flowering plants, a
Oh,
young
no.
servant holds a damsel's hands in his.
Just a servant.
My sweet Steren, he says, ever since I saw you across the river,
So,
all of my heart has been devoted.
Lancelot was 9 when his father's castle got burned. Did that stop him from showing up the next year as an 18-year-old? No!
The girl replies, "Oh, Girek,
It's not unprecedented!
beautiful beloved, your face fills my thought." At that moment, a rustling. The young man can explain everything. He and Steren fell in love at first sight. Since then, an unbreakable bond has united them. Steren emotionally confirms the words of her beloved, whom she loves with all her heart, and whose soul is noble and pure.
Yeah,
Everyone calls him Blondin, but his real name is Girek.
yeah.
Girek is not uncivilized. He had a good upbringing. And yet,
Come on, why are we being... I mean, actually, Boris being confused by that makes
he
sense.
says he's unworthy compared to his beloved. Girek is a kitchen boy at the Abbey, yet he dreams of
See?
becoming a knight. Lowering his voice, he adds that he is the
Arcanist.
child everyone believes drowned. He is Sir Tenevon's son.
I mean, I hate to say I told you so, but like... I saw the genre, I saw where the narrative was going, and I called it!
When he fell into the water, a passageway to the other world opened up at the bottom of the pond. A fae took him in and raised him, caring for him for 8 years' time, though only 3 weeks had passed in this world.
The exact precedent!
Whatever our hero
I mean,
thinks,
we met...
the lovers beg him to keep it all a
We've met Lancelot.
Garrick's identity and the love that binds
We don't like Lancelot, but we've met Lancelot. Now, what would be very funny content, what would be extremely funny content, is if Lancelot was here, having the conversation, and said, "I don't believe you."
The young people relax immediately, and after a tender goodbye, Garrick climbs the hillside, while Sterren goes back toward the secret passage.
Lancelot, no one could be as cool as me, have the same backstory as me. What order that would be?
Our knights find Sterren on her bed.
I mean, we're gonna have to do something eventually. I'm just saying.
In the corridor, next to the guards, Sir Argantel. The Lord sighs with relief. What a clever girl. Somewhat chagrined.
Oh,
He
we
says
lost
he
an
must
honor.
accept that she keeps certain things secret. After all, she is no longer a child. He thanks our hero.
Where's
He's at
Rivella?
the top of the Abbey's bell tower. Tanavan had
He
him
seems.
locked
It seems
up
to me
the
like he's not
moment
equipped to
Rivellin
do
set
that,
foot
but
on the Abbey grounds. The Lord shivers. He has a little chance against Sir Tenevan and his knights. Sir Argantel also takes his leave. He heads back towards the cloister.
exactly. No one could be specialer than me. Hey, how you doing? I kept
Our
word.
knight finds Girek, the kitchen boy. The young man gives him a joyful smile.
Okay,
With a
bye.
Goodbye.
So, when exactly are you gonna tell your dad that you're not dead? I mean, this is gonna be a difficult one to believe, but
Sir Tenevan reaches the cloister with his 2 knights. They talk of weapons and fighting techniques in a tone that betrays their vanity.
you have 2 whole
When
nights.
he stands, he looks our hero up. If you are victorious in a duel to first blood, Tenevan says not a word as
I mean, which of my guys wants to go after him? Which of our guys is going to be the most humiliating to go after to take him on?
a rather thin young. The knight spits on the ground.
Uh-huh.
He is but a scoundrel and a mangy dog who is getting what he deserves. Rivellin surely used trickery or deceit to take the life of Alastair, one of my lord's knights. Sebert has a lot to say about the circumstances of their deaths. That day was especially hot. Since Sir Tenevan was busy, he is eager to battle.
Yeah.
Our hero takes
Fine.
a middle-aged, stocky.
Rivella?
He's far too vindictive and vengeful, exclaims Gontran. Rivellin and Alastair, his lord's knight, pass their time challenging each other.
Yeah.
Gontran was not theirs.
Penavon's son was not
Gontran
found.
prefers The Lord's Knight, Sir Tennevan, announces the start.
Inside the abbey, by the way. I'm just gonna throw that one out. Just inside the abbey. Aw, man. I'm gonna need to just play slow for a little bit. Or maybe I don't get a choice in the matter. But a 20 is not going to be enough, so I need to just kind of wait until I can... Oh, we broke his shield. Oh, no, we broke my shield. This is fine. We got another Grail card, so now we've got a chance. Come on, get like a 20 shimillion? No? Oh, that hit. Except it wasn't a minor wound. It wasn't even a minor wound, but we got the discombobulate, which means we should now be good, or not, or we'll just keep swinging. That's fine too. We broke his thing. Alright, once more with feeling. That's a 25. And you broke your shield. So, like, come on. Surely, that's a hit. Ah. That was a lot, but...
Victory is proclaimed for a night.
Ay, ay, ay. Victory is proclaimed reluctantly.
He finally manages to wound the loud, prideful Gontran.
Uh-huh. Good job. Alright, so I have permission now, right?
The Lord finally congratulates the winner, who has now earned his full respect. As promised, he gives our knight his seal, so that the guards will let our hero...
Okay, bye.
Tennevan says...
Now, let's explain why to them.
The abbey's not their side. The man takes the...
Honestly, a humiliating show, right? That's what I'm saying. We did good.
Staircase, our knights reach the bell tower. A young man is chained to the wall. But, strangely enough...
bro's about to escape.
Partly filed off. The man breathes.
Hello.
Featured man with a serious look gives a greeting and says his name is...
See you later,
Sir
Miss Vico.
The knight gives a small, desperate laugh. Well, sire, he says, here I am, a prisoner, and by tonight I will be dead, and Sir Argantel will declare war. I do not see how things could get...
That's fair.
Rivellon becomes suspicious.
Come on. Don't be weird about it. Ooh, those are not good numbers. Luckily, Sir Marok was able to do enough.
Is unchanged, but a pale hope dawns in his eye. He says, that day I challenged Sir Alastair, but since he was guarding his lord's child, he refused at first.
Yeah, that was stupid of
Full
you.
of spite, I drew my sword and attacked him without warning.
That was stupid.
Rivellon and Alastair were in love with two rival foes. To please the ladies, and since they like to quarrel, the two
That's
knights spent
particularly
their time
stupid.
competing to see who was the strongest. A pulsing light surrounds our knight. He suddenly feels like he's being watched over by an invisible and kind. He nods. After the duel with
No,
Sir
we didn't
Alastair,
bring Lancelot.
only the child
No, this is the good squad.
remained, but there was no trace. There is indeed a way. However, he refuses to escape because it would be dishonorable.
It would
He
be
thinks he has
dishonorable.
done enough damage as it is. A big smile lights up his face. Nothing escapes our knight's attention. It turns out that a person who is very dear to him has already tried to get him to escape.
Yeah, no, we brought Lancelot to the
But,
last
as I
quest.
said earlier, he was opposed. With deference, Sir Rivellon lifts his gaze skyward and says, I love a very wonderful and unique woman, a fairy
Why?
who can become
That's-
an eagle of gigantic size. With her beak and
That's
sharp
risky.
claws, she files down my chains.
Yeah,
Sir Rivellon is filled with genuine joy.
yeah, no, that's...
He can prove his claims. He starts whistling in
I mean, you
certain
didn't
rhythm.
need to prove it.
Then he
No, that's the
shrieks
exact sort of
words
dumbass
in
shit that
unknown
I believed you would do.
Immediately, a huge eagle crosses the sky and lands close by Rivellon. The knight raises his hand
Too late.
and caresses the bird.
Oh, what a good bird.
This is Iana, my dearest beloved, he says. Sire, I will show you how to call her.
What a good bird.
Perhaps she can help you in your venture.
Maybe.
Rivellon repeats the whistle and the words of power.
Fairy calling is that it's a grimoire.
She answers with a cry before spreading her wings and flying out of view.
I mean, if it lets us get rid of our bad cards.
The fate of the region will be sealed if we let... Our hero leaves Rivellon, his mind full of these new revelations.
Thank you. Grimoire. Grimoire. Use 2 love cards. Great. I mean, those are my 2 best cards, but like, that works. We can work with that. Wild. I mean, what is there even to say? Not that we needed the extra bonus for helping Rivellon. Like, we already got the thing open. Yeah. It's an interesting day, huh?
Back in the chapter, despite the worry, the man of faith listens carefully. He does not know what to think about the role of faith.
Yeah. Let's go find that relic. Then if there's a time where it makes sense to call a giant bird, she can be called multiple times in an adventure. Ayana can be called for helping combat, and she can be called multiple times in an adventure. So we can just stick a bird on our enemies?
A sense of grandeur strikes the eyes and hearts of our
We can
knights.
just do that?
With its large columns topped by magnificent intertwined
Yeah.
far from the altar, our hero is surprised to find the Lord's daughter on her knees, eyes half closed, hands joined. The girl nods. By not revealing her secret, our knight has saved her a lot of grief. Nevertheless, she worries about her cousin Rivellon and also about her father. The young lady prays for 3 things. She would, of course, like Rivellon to escape the
Those are
sad
good prayers.
fate
Those are good
that
prayers.
awaits him. She also hopes one day to marry Giric. And finally, she's praying for her father, who is not well. Steran nods gravely. Everything would be settled easily if Giric could only talk to his father and gain his recognition as his son. Stung to the core, the young woman exclaims, "Of course I believe him. Truly, sire, you offend me. You have seen, as I have, that he..."
Yep.
She came here with her father because she's very concerned about his nerves. The failed negotiations and Rivellon's approaching execution have...
What's
The
up?
abbot gave her a recipe for a maceration to calm the mind. Vinegar is needed to make it, however, and the abbey cannot provide any because the vinegar stores have been exhausted.
Sure.
The young girl rejoices.
St. John's
You will
wort.
need 2 large handfuls of St. John's wort. The abbot
Theoc.
told her that St. Theoc founded the abbey
So we'll do that.
centuries ago,
On the
after
way, we'll
it
pick up
was
the St.
filled
John's
with
wort.
the river flow.
And then we'll strike the staff.
Sad that
And then we'll say, sorry, you're not allowed to do the thing, and then we'll get into a fight about it.
Our heroes can now.
We also need to get into a fight in the catacombs. For... You know... I wasn't expecting the tops of the columns to have skulls too. Like, that's fine. This is fine. That's not fine.
3 books rest in alcoves framed with colorful ornaments. 3 sets of 3 jars face the alcoves.
So, faithfulness or loyalty, strength, faith, piety. I don't remember what Munoz is. Spes is hope. Temperencia is temperance. Prudence, sacrifice, and joy. Presumably we need one of each of them?
Huge and beautifully crafted, the book is decorated with numerous gildings and illuminations.
It could also just be new.
The manuscript, written in Latin, seems to have escaped.
It could just be new, like... It is an option. Oh gosh, we're not good at this, are we?
With confidence and ease, our knight begins to read. Theoc was a poor and lonely shepherd. One day, venturing far from home with his sheep, he reached a wasteland empty of all human presence.
Uh-huh.
He and his animals were soon thirsty in this arid place. Then Theoc saw swallows flying.
I don't know how this will work if we fail our translations.
Without knowing why, he started following
You know?
them. It was as if they were waiting for him. They landed on a rock, pecking at it several times with their beaks. With his staff, the shepherd
I'm glad we're real
imitated
bad at
them.
reading this fluently.
He knocked the same number of times on the rock. A stream of water gushed out. The man fell to his knees.
Okay.
This magnificent...
Yup. Erudition. Oh. Gosh, we could get into a lot of trouble if that's bad.
Our knight begins to read. Theoc prayed night and day, barefoot and wearing a rough...
Ruffian tunic, around him shepherds and peasants gathered while the land became fertile and green. On top of a hill, the shepherd began to preach to a growing crowd. Can we please just... Can we just...
His words touched the hearts of the people.
Can
Over
we
the
just
years,
read it?
Men of all ages and conditions joined Theoc.
Yeah. Once more with feeling, please be easier, 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 please be... God damn it. Marok, your turn.
With confidence and ease, our knight begins to read. The meaning of the words. One day, Theoc was overtaken by an inexplicable drowsiness at the edge of the river. A snake was... The reptile immediately went after the rodent, which jumped into the river just as it was about to...
That's a certified miracle.
The snake... Theoc thanked the heavens.
Let me just use that prophecy real quick. Let's save you, get rid of that. And then... 3 more. 2 odd cards of the same value from different seasons. Oh. And then... yeah. I mean, honestly, I'm kind of in favor of just going like boom, 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 boom. Just so we have a high magic and we just cycle our hand. I mean, that's not better. But, we can do this. Nope. I have to use my other Grail card. No. Don't want to. So, what do I think? What do I think the point of these jars are? Hmm. Oh, I'm just allowed to go. Why? Why am I just allowed to go?
Our heroes arrive in an austere crypt. Two large candlesticks light the base of an empty tomb.
Uh-huh.
On one side of the base, there are 3 empty cavities.
Yeah. Does it give any hints?
Here then is 3 niches.
Just an object. Thanks,
Our knights
guys.
turn their backs to the altar to retrace their steps in the catacombs.
Incredible news. What if we provided absolutely no hints? Sacrificium is clearly the right one from this.
Our hero walks up to the jar. Our hero reads the... Drawing on his knowledge,
That's not helpful, but
trepidation, our knight plunges his hand into the jar. The sea was still able to...
cool. But a little bit poisoned. What do I want to... I guess let's see what Munus is.
Our hero walks up to the jar.
Read the
Our
inscription.
hero reads the...
Decipher the inscription. Actually really annoying. You know? This whole setup is genuinely somewhat frustrating.
Drawing on his knowledge,
Gift.
with confidence, Theok prayed night
Uh-huh.
and day on top of a hill. Over the years, men of all ages and
Gift, hope, or temperance. I guess we'll try hope.
our hero on this
Or gift, I should say.
with trepidation, our knight plunges his hand into
Affiance,
the jar.
loaf of
He
bread.
was still able to grab.
And with this, I really don't know. Like, loyalty,
This
strength, or
magnificent book
faith.
with confidence. Theok was a poor and lone. He and his animals were soon thirsty. They landed on a rock, pecking at its several.
I guess we'll try this.
Our hero walks up to. With trepidation, our knight. He was still able.
We've been bitten twice, which sucks. We do have the high magic about it, but I'd prefer to get a purification. Right. I prefer to get purification. 3 winter loyalty cards. I don't want to do all of these. You know, I don't want to use all of them. So we'll just try this instead. If I got them all in one go, that would be awesome.
Here then is 3.
The swallow goes there. The swallow goes there. Hello?
Here then is 3.
The swallow. The swallow. You're really making this easy, game. But like, these are all... Those feel right. Those feel right. Why is it not registering?
Here then is 3 knit.
Yep, it has to be no. Why is it not registering? What? Huh?
The other
It has
two
to be.
cavities are
It has to be done in the spot where
only a
the
third
cursor
object
doesn't
are
look like
needed,
it's doing
so they
something.
are filled.
Sorry? Has to be done in the spot that it doesn't look like it's a thing.
As our knight places us, the recumbent, the stone abbot, seems to be sleeping the peaceful sleep of the just. His hands joined together on the shepherd's
That's
staff.
a confusing UI
The
moment.
top of the base revealed. By contemplating the statue, our
Oh,
knight's
good.
blood is purified of the snake venom, even in death.
Oh, good. Thank you. I'd like to borrow your staff.
With awe and care, our knight. This inscription, in common language, appeared at the same time as the recumbent statue. It reads, "Most holy Theoc, never will we forget that you saw 3 swallows, broke bread with 3 monks at the founding of your abbey, and contemplated a single flame on the water."
331. Don't know why 331 seems important, but we should probably pay attention to that. Are there any other inscriptions on it, or is it just that?
This inscription, most.
Okay. It's just that. Also, we got poisoned, and then we got ourselves unpoisoned. Because, you know, everyone knows snake bites from the only venomous snake species in England, the adder, are completely harmless and just provide a -1. Everyone knows that.
A sense of grandeur strikes the eyes and hearts of our knights. With its large
Okay, so there's
columns
that.
topped by magnificent intertwined arches, the church inspires awe and piety.
There's that, there's that. And
Despite the work,
is there any
there is
vinegar
none
left?
because the 2 lords bought his reserve. In case of war,
Uh-huh.
the abbot joins his hands at this announcement. What an admirable feat! He
Someone from
exclaimed.
Australia can tell you not to mess around with any
Henceforth,
snakes.
Heaven's grace will be with you. Now you can rejuvenate our
I mean,
spring and its
if you are confident in identifying the snake,
The abbot is amazed when our hero tells him the details of the saint's life.
right? Like I've
much to learn.
yeah, I got garter snakes.
These actions should be emulated to solve
They're
the
just little
problems of
guys.
our time, he says.
And biggest snake I've handled is, well, a boa. But the next biggest wild snake I've handled is a bull snake.
It must be difficult for a
Yeah, that would make sense.
Our knight picks a big
Well, they're not pets. Those are just wild or zoo snakes. But no, I have like garter snakes that live in my yard. And along my house. They're just little guys. They're friends. We let them stay in the wild. But, no, they're friends. They mean I don't get bees, or I don't get, like, ground bees, or something else obnoxious.
Our knight picks another handful of St. John's wort.
Why am I still stuck? Okay, I'm not stuck. I was just being weird. I'm worried that if I just do the thing right away, that it's gonna get a bit... But I think maybe we do the vinegar first. While I'm paying attention to it. So that way I don't accidentally hit a point of no return. And lock myself out of maximum glory. Oh, hi, bud. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. Oh, hello. Hello. Yeah. What's up? Uh-huh. Jack, can you hear him?
Girak waves to our knight when he sees him at Steren's name. Girak's eyes shine bright.
Uh-huh. We
We
found...
will start the prep with a goodbye.
Gotcha, so we need to talk to the other guy there to be like, hey, can we buy your vinegar? Can we buy your vinegar? Can we, please? I'd love to buy all your vinegar. Aww. Hey.
When Sir Sebert nods, the kitchen boy. Sebert understands.
Convince him. A loyalty? Is someone better at this? 5, 8, 8, 6. Alright, Boris. You get a chance to shine.
Sir Sebert hesitates, then finally,
Thank you.
our hero takes.
He's a decent fellow. It'll be unfortunate to attack him later. Maybe we can get out of this without needing Giga combats. Hi. No.
Girak waves to our knight when
No.
he sees him enter.
Hi. Yeah, I'm just petting you. Yeah, there you go. Ooh.
Our knight has worked hard. Girak quickly takes the ingredients, handed to him. This will not take long. Girak hands back
Goodbye.
with a goodbye.
See you later. Oh. Hello, I have vinegar for you.
Steren is still present. The girl smiles. A pulsing light surrounds our
Uh-huh.
knight. Leaves.
So that would make it even easier if I've been bad and failed to get the stuff. Now, we can go... Now that we have the staff, though, we can go and move on and do other things. Now we have another big battle, and then I think we've got to be pretty close. You know? But that's okay. I mean, we got plenty of time. It's only, what, 7? That's not bad. All the way we go. Oh. Yes, hello. I'm giving you so much attention. Just like you're asking for. Yeah. Don't you love chin scratches? Don't you love so many chin scratchers? Oh. I've noticed that we have had exactly 0 combats. Like,
This is indeed the rock. Like Saint Theoc, at the seventh blow, our knight stops and listens. Distant at first, a splash can be heard coming closer and Suddenly, water gushes out of the rock. Our hero goes to claim victory, but quiets quickly. The flood of water rises above the ground. It becomes a gigantic water snake. It attacks our knights with fury.
wow. Oh. There you go. Thanks. Okay. Oh. Well, that's not awesome. That's not awesome. Well. Let's burn some of our bad ones. Right? The goal is here is to just burn some bad cards and try and set ourselves up into a we'll get you overwhelmed. Gosh, unfortunately. I'm gonna have to use my sprints and just completely surround you. So that everyone gets in on this action. Also, Cersei Lan is going to get to be a Dragon Slayer too. If we have any say in the matter, we're gonna have Lady Dragon Slayer. That's not great. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3? What if we just dodged? You know? What if we just dodged? And then we went 22, 23, 24? And we just try that again. Ugh. Give us something. Something better than that. That's better than that? Cool, so I can burn 2 really bad cards here. Hopefully, well, shit. Well, no, we got plenty. Hang on. We just burned some inspiration. So now we can burn our 2 bad cards just to build up some overwhelmed, and then try and get 2 giant swings on this guy. But also first... Eh? Why can't I use that? Why can't I use that? Well, first things first, let's just modify some stuff here, because, those cards were bad. But, Sir Boris. Attack! Burn, burn. Your job is not to actually do very much here. Like, your job is to build up some overwhelmed. Wow, that technically was a success? Okay. Now, we go Marok. Just an attack with a big old Grail card. For a 46, there's a chance the werewolf may just kill the snake at one go. Our werewolf's a Dragon Slayer, guys.
At the end of its strength, the creature turns into a simple spray of water that then disappears into the ground.
Heck yeah.
To think that our knight was going to strike the fatal blow.
Heck yeah. I mean, I don't know what to make of that, but you know. Look, the idea was good. I was just going to surround him and wear him down, and then obliterate him.
This is indeed the rock from which...
You know, and then wound it, and then Cersei Lan would just go in and do a targeted hit with a plus 18 from ganking it. And then the whole squad just ganks it all at once. But no. They instead went, what if we one-shot with a just ridiculously huge swing? To which I must say, yay, yippee wahoo. Right? These late challenges seem to go like, what if it's all dragons? But honestly, the dragons are easier than the giants. Like, I'm finding the dragons way easier than the giants. There's a little bit of spice on it. But the dragons are overall... The giants are the ones that are overall really scary. And that was like the first thing we fought. So... Hello.
Back in the chapter house, despite the... What a great one. The abbot is thoughtful. It would seem the river has taken the form.
Yeah? Fine, we'll go back into the catacombs. Like, yes, there's the gout of flame of it drowned itself in the river. Like, there's that.
Our heroes can now...
But I don't know how that's relevant. I don't know what we can actually do about that.
This magnificent... With confidence. One day...
Uh-huh. So, find the relic, yep. Find a way to lead the snake to the riverbed. I don't know how to do that. I wonder if I can capture a mouse. I wonder if I head back down to where the mouses are, I can capture one of them. And then I can release the mouse. And then I can throw the mouse at the thing. This seems really convoluted. Like, right? But since we don't have a way to walk into the riverbed because the game doesn't give us that option, I am not sure how we're going to do that. Let us go. I guess we could use the Saint's Staff against the Tingamajig. Right, just try and use the Saint's Staff against the mice. Well, let's see what we can do. Look, there's more St. John's Wort.
Other field mice are ready to attack our knight.
Yeah. Oh. I failed. Look at them go!
During the fight, our hero calls out to Iana the Fair Eagle. She swoops down onto one of the field mice and plucks it up into the air.
Well,
At the sight of the eagle,
good fight,
other
guys.
field mice were frightened and scurried away.
Good fight. Good fight. Let's try that again now. Now, we can run all the way over here. And we can trigger the fight again. And we can simply call on the eagle. And the eagle can take care of it all for us. With a little bit of luck, we still have to actually, like, fight the thing. Because, I mean, gosh, it would be sad if we just, like, weren't actually supposed to fight the fight. Also, though, I thought this was supposed to be something that, money was supposed to help us with. We haven't had to spend a dime.
This is in.
Oh well.
Hardly discouraged.
7
Our
times.
strikes the once again, water gushes out. Our hero takes a backward step, and as before, the stream grows and changes shape.
Uh-huh.
It becomes a gigantic water snake. It attacks our knights with
Oh no! Spooky! Oh no, so sad. Uh-huh. Oh. Well, that's not awesome. Difficulty of 22! Well, that's alright, we can make that work. Ow, my shield. Gotta start getting better things than that. It is my turn. Wait, what? Where's... What do you mean? Do I have to go relearn the spell? What? Huh? What do you mean I had to go relearn the spell? If I had to do that, that's actually so rude. Where's our dodge? Nope. Railcar time. Like, it would be so rude. If it was, sorry. Can't do it. Alright, you've already had a turn at this. So... Boris, your turn. Oh, another fail. Bedivere, your turn. Two to the torso. Right, the effect of the water dripping? There's a lot really nice in these designs. Alright, well those weren't any good. Luckily a 26 is a lot easier. And you just auto-pass, but will burn up my 1 anyway, because it's a 1 and I don't want it. And then we should just be able to do a targeted slash there for 29, and Marok should just kill. Should just be a kill now. Because I don't have the spell, apparently. Which I don't get. I don't know why I don't have the spell.
At the end of its strength.
Like, why would it do this to me? That seems like a really obnoxious design choice if it's like, hey, you got the thing. You use the spell. You got the eagle picked up a mouse for you. And now you cannot use it again in order to drop the mouse in the riverbank, thereby luring the snake over to do the thing. Which is what I assume the point is. I can't imagine why else it would be like, oh yeah, you know the only fight that you can use this spell in is against some mice. Like that's not useful. That's not a real the mice aren't a threat.
At the top of the tower, Rivelin knocked.
Seriously? Like this isn't I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. I do not know what... Find a way to lead the water snake to the riverbed. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Accomplished that already, actually. That's not the problem. Like, I know the details of the story. That's not the issue. I just don't know how I'm supposed to chain point A to point B to point C. Especially when the eagle is not summonable again. So much for the spell that's supposed to be used multiple times per adventure. I mean, we can see if there's another mouse attack here. No, there is not. Okay. Plan C, keep backing up? I don't... Am I just killing it too fast? Do I just have an ability that I'm not paying attention to? Like, what am I missing here? Like, I mean, I can abandon the quest if I need to, without locking myself out of the highest tier of Gloria? But I don't want to do that.
Our knight picks a big handful.
Okay then. Well, let's try this one more time. I guess.
This is in.
I guess let's just try and do this one more time. Like, I really don't get it. Let's try getting a wrong number.
Our knight strikes the.
Ooh, I just got super cursed.
Our knight strikes the rock 7 times. Once again, water gushes out.
Alright, well, so we're just gonna start backing.
The stream grows and changes shape.
We're just gonna start backing up.
It becomes comes a gigantic water snake. It attacks our knights with fury.
Oh, do I just need to learn the spell again? Ah, that's still a failure. That's not good. I wonder if I just need to learn the spell a second time. We'll try something here. Guaranteed to be fine. As long as we don't use this one, we should just be okay. 7... I wonder if I just, like, missed... Yeah. That's exactly what I missed. I just had to can't learn the spell a second time.
She brings back the field mouse and she drops it. The reaction of the water snake is not long in coming. Ready to
Okay, well that was a bit stupid of me, but like we made it work. We figured it out.
As fast as it can. The mouse jumps into the riverbed and the monster follows. Suddenly, a torrent of water gushes out and fills the river flow. It is then that the current throws onto the shore an exhausted woman.
Well, hello.
Our hero takes a moment to contemplate the beauty of this lady who has sprung from the waters, dressed in a blue. A high and clear voice escapes from between her ruddy lips.
Uh-huh.
I remember not how I got here. Eyes half closed, the woman seems to contemplate this. Finally, she answers that she is the fae of the spring that flows here, and she.
So how did you get
thanks our
trapped?
hero for having freed her. Her name is Lady Eidlin. Our hero is amazed.
She was trapped.
She's
How?
a fae who harbored much anger and an unspeakable thirst for revenge.
That would do it.
Against her will, the waters of the river. The lady lowers her gaze in guilt. With a sigh, she reveals it is all of her doing.
Yeah,
It
yeah,
was her
yeah.
fault.
Turns
Our
out your
hero
beloved getting
speechless
killed
before
is...
this woman.
Yeah?
She remembers
Alistair.
seeing Sir Alistair, her beloved.
Yup.
The lady cannot deny it. She must take her share of responsibility for what happened. Since then, she has developed a terrible hatred for Sir Rivellana and Iana. The waters of the river followed her inclination.
Cool.
She comes indeed from another world that is very close to the human.
Uh-huh.
It can be found under the water at the bottom of the river.
Well, how does that work?
However, only the... She knows her.
Yep.
She's the bit... The woman shakes her head. After all, she...
Prowess. 11.
Troubled, the lady finally agrees to speak.
Uh-huh.
That day, Sir Alistair was going to the spring with a child.
Sure.
In his agony, Sir Alistair, who was left alone by his adversary, made his lady swear to take care of the child, his lord's son, whom she had just saved. Thus, for 8 years, she cared for the boy. When she took him in, he had a purse and a medal depicting a saint that he never took off. Perhaps his father would recognize. When the child grew up,
Okay.
a smile.
There we go. Problem solved. Get back on our horses. Let's go talk. All the way over here. All the way back to the Abbey. And we'll go like, yeah, yippee, woohoo, we have water again. Yay, we're not all gonna die of thirst. Yay! Woohoo! And then also something, you know, reuniting the now grown son with his father. Very confusing day. You know? Someone's about to have a very strange rest of their day. And then we'll have a big fight. Well, and then we'll have a quiet year. And then we'll have a big fight. And then after we have a big fight, hopefully we'll have one more thing, and then we'll be done. Hopefully. But with how long... These adventures are definitely getting a little bit longer. Why are there no guards out here? Hey.
Back in the kitchens, he feels sorry for his... The young man is surprised.
Uh-huh.
The kitchen boy hastes. Garak is astonished. He did not know he had been wearing them when he fell into
Yeah.
pride. He stands up suddenly.
This war can be avoided. Let's do it.
Kitchen boy makes his way to Sir Thenavon and greets him with a bow. Sir Thenavon pays little attention to the boy until he says that he is his son, Garak. Silence. The abbot returns to the court. Sir Thenavon shouts angrily and raises his hand to strike the brazen boy. Sterin and Alban immediately rush to the boy's aid.
Wait. Jeez. Plans.
Father, it is I, your son, thanks to the good sprite alive. Edelyn was like a mother to me, and no one knew I survived. The 2 knights were deep in battle and did not hear my frantic cry.
What? I just
Edelyn
moved.
came to my rescue. She knew I was going to die. 8 years in her world I lived, a wondrous and enchanted place. But then I saw the fair Sterin and longed for a gentle embrace. It is you, Garak, my son, thanks to the good sprite alive. Oh, how the rage did consume me, with such pain I could not forgive. I believe your story, Garak, this object have I given you.
Yay!
I gladly
Everyone's happy, the end.
for I see your love is very true. May our kingdoms join together. May we live in harmony.
Yeah, this sounds about right.
Let's rejoice and let's make merry. For at last this strife both does cease. Father, I am full of joy.
Oh, we're about to go to war. Wait. I have 2 tokens. Never mind. Everyone lives happily ever after.
May our folk unite and thrive.
Yeah, woohoo, yippee! Thanks to the union between Sir Garak and the woman who would become Lady Starbeam, their ancestral lands and the Abbey estate were spared from war. An overjoyed Sir Thenavon was reunited with his son and Sir Argentail, his nephew. After the wedding ceremony, everyone walked to the spring. There, Lady Edelyn hung the boy she had raised as her own for the last time. Sir Rivalin's beloved Diana reached an agreement with the Water Fae, ending the rivalry and quarrel between them. Edelyn then preferred to return her to her own realm. Sir Thenavon pardoned and released Rivalon, who announced an engagement to Diana with the blessing of Sir Argentail. Our knights reported this happy ending to Arthur and Guinevere, who were overjoyed. Soon, a gift from the abbot and another from the Eagle Fae arrived by pigeon. The first was a rosary, blessed by the Man of Faith. The other, a gold torque, an ancient necklace symbolizing power, and a link forged with the fairy world. Aw, but I don't get either of those actual things. Year 525. If this grand battle is not against the Roman Emperor, I will be quite sad. Like, if we don't get Mordred this year, and we don't get a fight, a grand battle against the Emperor Lucius. Okay, my guy. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Ridiculous. A curious event disrupted the peace of the kingdom. It was so sudden and so surprising that it caught even the High King off guard. 12 emissaries from Rome requested an audience at court, but we did not like what they then demanded. A tribute to Emperor Lucius. In conquering Claudius, Arthur extended his dominion over the Frankish kingdoms, but the Romans still consider those lands their own, and yet it's my husband who is the true defender of Francia. I have never seen my husband so angry. He had told you that given the prosperity and stability he has brought to the Frankish kingdom, it is the Roman emperor who should pay him a tribute instead. So offended, they threatened him with terrible reprisal. Arthur told them to bring a message to the emperor. So long as Arthur lives, he will defend the Franks, the Gauls, and the Aquitanians with all his might. Goodbye. Well, look at that. What do you know? As predicted, as expected, as hoped. We get the Emperor Lucius. Which means we are now fully in just La Morte Arthur. So in the Illiteracy of Morte Arthura and various other sources, we're gonna get Arthur goes forth against Emperor Lucius and kind of wrecks him. Honestly, super wrecks him. However, he leaves Mordred to serve as regent of the kingdom while he is gone. And Mordred kidnaps Guinevere and turns all the remaining nobles of Logres against Arthur. And when they come back, they have a great duel at Camlin, and everyone dies horribly. The end. The end. GG's. Use 2 cards of values 5. No, resetting fatigue? Actually so good. Kidding me? Natural renewal. Use 2 consecutive love cards? No. No. Magical armor, value 10 and 6? No. No. Alright, what's everyone up to? You should. Well, if you're level 7, then you should train, because that'll be a new level. That'll be level 8 right on time. You can do literally whatever you want. You can do literally whatever you want. You're completely fine. How about some prowess? Just for fun. You know. Don't worry about it. You are currently garrisoning. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Boars? Training. Pelennor? Really doesn't matter. Pelennor can do whatever he wants and I don't care. You can do whatever you want and I don't care. Arthur can do whatever he wants and I don't actually care. Gawain should probably go on pilgrimage. Just so that if he gets kind of rolled, we're gonna be okay. You should probably do some training. Ivan. Palamedes! Let's just go on pilgrimage again. Just keep going on pilgrimage, it'll be fine. Gaheris, keep training. Lancelot, keep training. Sila doesn't really matter. Like, you can do whatever you feel like. Let's just do that. Arthur asked Sir Marok to trail the Roman emissaries for a while, distrusting the High King prefers to keep an eye on them. The ambassadors are offended and prefer to spend the next 2 nights with a wealthy Roman merchant in Carleon. Our knight, whose appearance Vivian has changed with magic, goes to the scene. His face and body resemble one of the merchant servants in every way. All that's left is for him to come up with a good excuse. That's a significantly... Oh. You're still cursed. That's not awesome. Our unrecognizable hero. Winter. Enters the emissaries. Abram is ready to serve them, just as the merchant had explained. Without a word, he offers them a fine wine, a gift from their host. It'll come to the triad say that either Medrat slapped Gwynethar, or that Gwenevach did. Either way, there's a conflict between them that leads to Camlin. And then everyone dies horribly. They speak in their purest Latin. Sir Merrick listens carefully to this foreign language. Calling on his knowledge, he understands the gist. The emissaries are going to leave with a warhorse. This will be a major asset for Emperor Lucius. Our knight looks out this window at the merchant stables. A sumptuous stall houses a splendid warhorse, guided by a strikingly handsome stableman. A bell is tied to his finger. Oh. Our hero tips over several crates in front of the stable before shouting, "Help, help!" Then discreetly he hoists himself up, entering the stable through a window. Capture the horse. An authoritative tone proves insufficient. The animal snorts, charging our hero, who jumps on its back. A brutal outburst of anger unfurls. Our hero holds on tight until the storm passes. Enbar! The steed calms down in part thanks to Glynn's presence. The Sir Merrick leads the groom and the horse. Arthur marvels at such an animal. He readily offers Glynn his protection and promises to find the sovereign's daughter. Wow! I mean, awesome. We'll take a really cool horse. I don't know that Marok was necessarily the guy that I wanted to have it the most. But that's okay. We got a cool horse out of it. From Paris. Oh, hang on. Someone's got to die. Keel over real quick. Okay, we're done keeling over. Thanks to the strength of his mind and wisdom of his blah blah blah. In 526, Anno Domini, the Briton troops landed on the other side of the Channel in the kingdom of Boars of Gannus. With his troops, Arthur reached Paris, where he's head of his court. He plans to continue his journey towards Burgundy. From Paris, the Briton forces crossed Ile-de-France and followed the Yonne River into the Morvan region. Now they stand at the foot of the ancient Roman city of Autun, ready to burn Emperor Lucius's troops to ashes. Strange things happened the other day. A damsel from Avalon appeared, wearing on her belt a gorgeous sword that was richly balanced and perfectly balanced, but sporting many signs of wear and tear. The young woman wanted to part with it, warning that only a knight free of villainy would be able to relieve her of it. Many warriors crowded around, intrigued and fascinated by this weapon, which somehow fitted perfectly to each person's fate. Alas, they all failed. Then, the poorest of them, by name of Balin, stepped forward. Eyes gleaming with desire, he withdrew the sword. Everyone had to admit Balin's nobility. Alas, he refused to give the sword back when the young woman asked for it. "You make a grave mistake," she said before turning away. "This sword will bring you torment and then death." Balin was oblivious, untouched by her words, and he even refused Arthur's invitation to stay at court. The High King was quite offended. Wore neither helmet nor hauberk, it was really a knight in name only, yet now he's cursed. While the Britons were overtaking Paris, Emperor Lucius was crossing the Alps. Arthur's troops will soon be moving along the Marne, and then the Aube. Lucius's troops are expected to converge on Burgundy at the same time as the High King. The Emperor has allied himself with a great many kings from the Orient, Africa, and Spain. According to the latest estimates, over 10,000 warriors are arriving from the farthest reaches of the Empire for the battle. For each Briton fighter, there are 4, warriors loyal to Rome. Apart from a great deal of courage and a fervent desire to beat Lucius, Arthur hopes he can make the Emperor listen to reason before the fight and return to Rome. The two emissaries never left Caerleon. He suspects they have been plotting against the kingdom all this time. Arthur and I wish to send a discreet knight to find out more. Goodbye. Look, I mean, it's unfortunate, but Balance needs to just not do that, right? Marok, equip your cool horse. I mean, a rich charger is fine, but, like, equip your cool horse. Does anyone have just, like, a bad charger, or is it based on... Okay, so we can't just swap guys around randomly. That's so sad. Anyway. Character sheets. What's everyone been up to? You're at a level 8 knight now. So... Domain. Let us continue to... hopefully get to grind a couple of things. Inspiration and loyalty. No, actually you've got a lot of loyalty right now. I would rather not. I'd rather spread that out a bit. Everyone just go on hunts. Like, everyone can just kind of go on hunts. Without any particular stress on that. Pelennor continues to be really freaking good. In prowess. You've got a bunch, but... Opulence points, gives points inspiration in love, gives opulence, like the 65 opulence, yeah. This guy needs more, definitely needs more of that. Inspiration, you've got inspiration up the wazoo in everything. Like, holy shit. Is his horse Lamurai? I think so. Nope, it's just an extravagant charger. I thought he had a fancy thing. I thought he had other fancy things. His shield is something special, isn't it? Well. If he actually equipped Pridwen. It definitely would help. He's pretending to be a doggo. Obviously. Like, come on. Keep going on pilgrimage. Yep, that's fine. Lancelot. Yeah. You're still training. Awesome. You're doing stuff. Yeah, honestly, everyone, y'all can do whatever you want. Oh, I don't need to do that right now. Especially since that uses all my good cards. Well, that's not a bad... Well, I don't know that I'm cursed. I don't know that I need that right now. Let's just do this. Balin and Garlon. Arthur regrets the departure of Balin, the poor knight who drew the sword from the scabbard of the Lady of Avalon. High King sends Bors to search for him and bring him back to court in less than 7 days. The hero does not waste a minute setting off the crack of dawn. He spots the young man riding away on his steed. Can use my bad card then. Our knight spurs on his horse, which gallops off the trail, leaping over brambles and falling tree trunks with ease. Tuning around the reins of Balin's horse, the fugitive has no choice but to stop. The knight proposes a duel. If I lose, I will surrender and follow you. If I succeed, I'll do whatever I please. Okie dokie. I'm afraid it's not very difficult. Our hero's lance strikes his opponent's shield, shattering it to pieces. The impact knocks Balin off his horse. Sir Bors' lance is set to pierce his opponent. Okay. The young knight thanks him and acknowledges his defeat. He agrees to follow our hero, but he must first track down a terrible criminal by the name of Garlon. Balin has been tracking him for days. The young man wants to execute this notorious outlaw and thus prove to Arthur that he is worthy of carrying the enchanted sword. This quest will not be easy if the criminal has a ring that makes him invisible. And for the castle, less than half a day's ride. Alright, let's do it. In the coolness of the late afternoon, they pass under the raised portcullis. The only sound resounding in the empty courtyard is the whinnying of the horses. The corpses of guard are scattered here and there, filling the alcoves and corners in the walls and the walkways. All their senses on high alert, Balan and our hero discover a grieving lady in the great hall, her body shaken by deep sobs. She's startled and seems afraid, but then seems to realize no harm is intended. Sirs, you find me here in a very sad state. The dark-haired woman whispers her name, Lady Margaret. I was the wife of Sir Lanceor of Ireland. Saw the blade of a lance plunge through into her husband before he collapsed dead. Aye. She found the mouth of death for her husband. The lord of the region must have been killed in the same way as he. The woman approaches the dead guard and takes his sword. There's only one way to put an end to my torment, she says in a resigned voice. Balin does not know what to say, but our knight answers that she must not go through with this, whatever it takes. Her cheeks streaked with tears. The lady drops the sword which glares to the ground. Sire, she says, you have driven out the dark thoughts that were about to make me commit an unspeakable and irrevocable act. Really? Ugh, man. And thanks, Lady Margaret gives Balin a necklace. The medallion is a fragment of the lance that pierced Lanceur's body. The blade showed such extraordinary speed and agility that perhaps it was enchanted. After bidding the lady farewell and wishing her the best, the knights harness their mounts and ride off along the open hillside to the north. But soon Balin stops, pointing to a mountain shrouded in mist. A huge castle flanked by gigantic towers. Made of gold and silver. They continue on their journey without Boris seeing a thing. Last Balin stops him. Here's the entrance, shining through the thick mist. Oh. Okay. Well, rip Balin. He disappeared into the other world. GG's, go next. Like, what are we supposed to do? Sometimes they just say, whoops. Now, I don't know how this is going to work if, like, why we're bothering recruiting him, given that we are in, like, the final-ish battle. The Britain army has established itself in the Arrow Valley near Francia's most Roman city, Autun, the fortress of Augustus. Across them, warriors from Europe, the Orient, and Africa are just as eager to prove themselves in battle. Where is Mera? No, it wasn't. It was Bors. No, that's Pelennor. Where's Bors? Bors? No, that's Lancelot. Heck, I definitely remember who's who and where's where. Equip that. Thank you. Who's got really phenomenal, like, really phenomenal cavalry? Gawain does. Gawain, get up front. Like, what are you doing back here? You're making this unnecessarily difficult. And Merok, I mean, Merok's okay. But you know who else? Nope. Lancelot has a Chameleon stats, but doesn't have actually very good equestrian. That's alright. What's the worst that could happen? Right. Pikeman of the van. Pelinor's in charge of you. I don't want Eva to be up front, cause, you know, that sounds stupid. That sounds like a bad idea. So let's put Bors there. And in here, instead of Palamedes is a good fit. That's a good fit. And let's get here instead of Gaharis, because Gaharis is really weak. We'll get K. Alright. Let's do this. Yeah. Yeah, these are people from all over the place. That's alarming. Before the fighting begins, Arthur was to urge the Emperor to lay down his arms and return to Rome. Having defeated Claudius a few years earlier, the High King is the rightful ruler of Francia, and he intends to defend the territory. Who's got really strong diplomacy? I don't know. How about the guy with 22 inspiration? Reach the Rome camp and right through with confidence. Once inside Lucius's tent, Gawain urges the Emperor to leave Francia, echoing Arthur's words. The Emperor's nephew, Quintilian, a vindictive and arrogant man, chimes in. The Britons are all talk. They threaten a lot, but rarely follow through. Our hero remains silent, stunned by the offense. Aw. Lucius has placed elephants on the front line. Arthur needs to call in his most cunning lieutenant to keep his knights from being riddled with arrows, or worse, trampled or gored. I have to choose just knights. Alright, Palamedes. Palamedes, do it. Manage the battle yourself? We've got a crap ton of prowess right now, don't we? There we go. Confident in their might, the elephants give chase as the pikemen retreat into the woods. Too late to the beasts and their handlers realize they have charged headlong into a trap. They're bogged down in waterholes. The battle has begun. I mean, I hate to say that I just want to back up. But I think I actually just want to back up. As a matter of fact, I'll back up too. That way I have time, I have the ability to wheel about to do crisscross charge maneuvers. But like, I don't want to just run at... I do not wish to run face first into elephants. That sounds incredibly ominous. Ooh, you have range. That's not awesome. I don't want to lance an elephant in single combat. I don't want to lance an elephant in single combat. Alright, they're a little bit separated now. Palamedes, do the thing. No, actually. I'm realizing that's a bad idea. We need to instead charge into this guy. With just a Grail card. Just... should have a 34. Five to the head. Love that for us. Spells. Prophecy. Let's make sure that we're getting rid of all the bad things. God, I've got so few Grail cards left in the deck. I could lose N honor and just, like, end that guy, but I don't really necessarily need to. Just on the grounds that, like, hey, he's kind of already screwed. So... more elephant! Heck. We're going to intentionally lose this, you know? I think that seems like a good idea. Pulls me across, which is okay. I mean, I can't do a ton here. I can't do a ton here. I think I have to just accept fate and say I will lose a thing. I will just lose a thing. I mean, yeah, he probably would have done a mercy. But, ooh. Why is the group's cohesion? Oh yeah, because Palamedes has no honor. Palamedes already has, like, no honor. That's why. I was like, why is it so bad? And then I was like, wait a minute. Never mind. I know exactly why this is so bad. Luckily, you can't already have... Like, you can't do worse than just have bad honor. Like... If it's bad, it's bad. Like, you can't get lower than 0. So you just kind of accept your fate here and go... Boop. 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 Charge. We actually burn a bad card on this. We lose our lance in the process because reasons. Or I... With the goal being that now Palamedes is able to go in here and go thrust attack onto you for 30. It's 18? Wow. Only 1 damage on that? Jesus. Okay. This is just brutal. I've gotta not have ones. Oh, that doesn't even do. It did like 1 thing. Did 1 thing. Great, I can use a 1 and a 2 in love to just... I now have an astral renewal. I can just clear my hand whenever I want. Cool. Then, draw a sword and walk forward. I guess. Which is a crazy thing to have to do. Right, genuinely an absurd thing to be like, oh yeah, let's just stand toe-to-toe and fight an elephant. Shoutouts to this guy who has absolutely no shield, no armor, but it doesn't look like I lose... So, it doesn't look like I lose oomph for charging an elephant. Like, it looks like it's just kind of, I'm gonna just chip this thing down. Because yeah, I don't lose, I do not lose, honor against the elephants. Which is very, 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 very helpful. Right? I'm proud of our horses. They're doing good work. How about a 40? Is a 40 enough to just do like 3 damage to it? I'd love if it was. Yay! I mean, boo! But I like not having, Oh, right, I can do Squire actions if I need a new shield. 22! I mean, I guess it counts. Getting a +3, -3 on all things is kind of a big deal. That did not do damage. Oh, it did 3 to the head. Never mind. I don't know how that works. But the war elephant is gone. What a brutal and bloody clash between our knights and the elephants, yet our men overcame their fear and hold their ground. They fight fiercely and their spears strike the beast with such relentless force that they bring them down without faltering. The first successful offensive boosts the fighting spirit of our troops who are hungry for victory. Our forces press forward, cutting straight into the Roman army. I mean... Gawain! My goat! Gawain, my goat, let's do this. Hey, he's got the Roman cavalry mask. Again, there are so many really good... She's by the field of astray herb. A plant that confuses the mind when stepped on. Think of the best tactic. A 22. Sir Gawain sends his knights to harass 2 Roman pikemen divisions near the area of Vivian's target. The Romans are so busy fending off the attack, they do not notice the enchantress gathering the plants. She channels its power to weave a spell capable of stunning an entire division. Our lieutenant is eager to unleash it on the Roman cavalry. Befuddlement used 2 largesse cards. Well. Oh, it just destabilizes all combats. Well, we'll just save that real quick. Like, we'll pick that up when we get a chance. And then we'll, I mean, this is potentially really bad. I actually tend to dislike running straight forward. Just because I can only countercharge one of them. And Gawain is going to charge straight through the Roman commander. And when he does that, he's going to expose himself to everybody else. Like this. That only did 1 damage. I spent so much, though. Man. Wait, that's not even, like, going to hurt me, is it? Because I have... It's not even at my minor wound threshold. But it would destabilize me. Even if it doesn't hurt me, it would destabilize me, and we're just not going to do that. We're not about getting randomly destabilized when we are actually fine. It's just not what we're gonna do. Loyalty. Well, in that case, we'll do largesse plus a bunch. We may have to burn, depending on what we... never mind, we're so good. With a prowess of 13, we're really gonna be fine. Like 14, 15, 16... 17, 18, 19. Like, fully just not even worrying about it. Okay. Well. Arthur's Knight. Charge. Equites C. Grail card. Oh man, I lost my thing. Oh, well that's just death. Goodbye. Arthur's Knight 2. 1, 2, 3. That's an unarmored knight. It's not my fault that he broke. It's not my fault that he broke his own lance. Significantly injured. Gawain, you're up. 1, 2, 3. Charge. 25, 26. And then we charge the last guy who's destabilized, but is otherwise fine. And all of these guys are destabilized, so none of them get a play. None of these guys will get to play the video game. Which is as it should be. Look at how good these outfits are. Left leg, -1. Grail card, 44. Just hit a 44. You know. I don't know if that'll kill you or not. It might just kill you. Oh, yep. That's death. Alright, that should be the battle. Man to man, lance to lance, horse against horse, it was an assault worthy of the greatest epic tales. Our proud warriors sent their enemies tumbling into the ground. Yeah, right, it's definitely not... These are not, for the most part, you know, late antique Roman. But I think that's fine. The thunder of clashing blades and the pounding of hooves slowly fade. The wounded are gathered from both sides of the front line. I mean... I lost a handful of guys, but I didn't lose a lot of guys. Oh, it's gotta be the archers now in. Oh. Okay. The Romans are preparing to unleash their war elephants. I have to send my archers in, and only my archers in. Sagramor, do the thing. Manage the battle myself. A scout brings forth a captured Burgundian peasant, the man embittered by the Romans, who sees his wine and grain. He knows how to bring down the elephants. Say more. The men dart forward and back, yelling at the top of their lungs in front of the elephants. Agitated by the noise, the beasts give chase. The elephants charge across the meadow right into the trap. Hidden troops from our division spring into action, stretching ropes across their path. Unable to stop or swerve, the beasts are soon entangled. Caught in a web of ropes, they are forced to halt as our men close in and surround them. The Rus has wiped out half the enemy elephant division. Our men erupt with cheers and the lieutenant commends their courage. They're eager to take down the rest of the force. Wow, that's just... yeah, that's an elephant. That is me versus an elephant. For this guy, we're just going to throw... we're just going to throw a bad. That isn't... what? Huh? That did not win the war elephant. Yeah, that's not supposed to win the war elephant. Oh, I have to do it against Bocus, huh? Okay. That's not really what I wanted to do, but that's fine. Oh. I don't really care. Sagramor runs up in front of this guy, because this guy's way too aggro. And then this guy going to indirect fire on the elephant. Burns my one. I just don't care. I can use Grail cards willy-nilly to deal with the rest of these attacks. Hopefully, you end up going against me. That's annoying. That's really annoying, actually. He broke his lance. Oh, I also broke my lance. Rest in peace, all of our lances. Okay. We shall go against Sir Pocus. Hocus Pocus. Mokish Mokus. Rail card. Go bar. Steed again? Man, you're killing me here. Four to the steed. Knocks him off. Destabilizes him. Why did that... Why did that... Oh, because he didn't have a thing. I was like, why was that not... Or why did that, One to the left arm. I'm gonna be honest, none of these guys are actually very alarming. I just need to burn a bunch of these. Well, let's see what I can do in the Grimoire. Hang on, Befuddlement uses 2 largesse. Perfect. And now I should be able to use a Prophecy if I don't have one yet. Prophecy. You do that. Get rid of those. 6 into 10. Way better. Do I have attacks? I sure do. Which means I do an aimed attack. At that. For 28. You make me sad. And he's dead. And the elephant now flees. With a deafening clash, our knights attack the archers, wounding the thick-skinned beast while also shielding themselves from the arrows raining down from towers on the elephants' backs. Thanks to their skill and bravery, our warriors left carnage in their wake. The weakened Roman troops begin to fall back. The midday sun stung the eyes, and the stifling heat made the stench of blood all the more bitter. I mean, it's gotta be Lancelot, right? How else are we supposed to prove how cool Lancelot is? What's your setup? Whole bunch of guys. So we'll start slow. Because we also have a whole bunch of guys. So I want to be very, very careful to leave myself enough room to maneuver. Selfishness. You used a magic on me. That sucks. I need to make sure I use my befuddlement. Because this is the big fight. So let's make sure we use our befuddlement. Spells. Firstly, let's do this. Make sure that we don't get any bad pulls. Or at least reduce the chances that we get any bad pulls. That just destabilizes the division. That's actually not very helpful. What if I... Well, alright, I guess it's just Arthur's knights. Actually, that's fine. Wait, I was like, hang on, that seems bad, but no, it's not bad. It might be better next round? What do you think? Is it going to be better next round? For me to just... Because what if I just kind of assembled a wall here? Charge forward with my back row, guys. Right, so I've built up 2 ranks now. And then next time, I destabilize everyone and just, like, smoke them. That seems good to me. It seems very good to me. Countercharge against these guys, a 24. Says, get wrecked. And yeah, we're now in the center of like a whole bunch of guys there, but there's a chance that he wants to go against... He wants to do something annoying like that. But a -2, like that's not even our minor wound threshold. So I have no idea if we'll actually take damage or not. With a bit of luck, yeah. That's just a horsemanship challenge. Let's just check. Oh, okay. We'll make sure we burn the 2 because I don't like it. Then we didn't even actually take damage, so... I don't want to be careful because I just don't want to break my... don't want to break my shield with this guy while I'm overwhelmed. And then we use our Grail card and it's like kind of whatever. With a bit of luck now we can use magic to clear some of these. Firstly, Grimoire. Purification. Use 3 winter cards. Great. Those aren't awesome, but and then Prophecy, we do that. And we've just now cycled a bunch of stuff. We just cycled a whole bunch of stuff. And, what? You still... oh yeah, because I failed a thing. Herpaderp. I knew that. Everyone's destabilized. So, because everyone's destabilized, it won't actually matter. Which of these guys is that? I want this one. So I go 1, 2, 3. Night actions, charge. Roman Equites. Forward to the torso. Phenomenal. Because now we just build up, right, we just build up our ranks. We don't actually need to attack most of these guys. Though I do need my guy in the front to push through. Wait, why do you only have 2 move there? Is that not a valid spot? Well, okay. If that's the state of things, that's the state of things. A 28. Oh, well, that solves that problem. Arthur's Night number next. 1, 2. Eh? Why did that use my thing? Huh? I have no idea why that used all of my move. Oh well. I simply won't worry about it. Because it just shouldn't matter. And is that death? That's death. Nice. Spells. Let's just make sure that we're good. Yeah, like I don't want those. So let's just keep that one, get rid of the other 2. And then, you know the drill. Grimoire, Prophecy. Boom, boom. And... A mercy challenge. Okie dokie. I don't suppose Lancelot gets that opulence, does he? Tragic. Arthur's Knight A. Gets to go charge Lucius. Let's just pull a Grail card on him. If I kill him, I kill him, you know? If I don't kill him, ideally I do 5. Oh, I did 1. Okie doke. That's fine too, I guess. Don't I have it? Didn't I already hit this guy at least once? Nope. Alright then. A 32... I mean, he's unarmed, so I lose 1 honor. But I don't care. Three to the right leg, and he's thrown from the horse. And... the bit of luck, he'll just kind of give up. Run! And Arthur's Knight. Just run up next to Lucius. And be like, yep, there you are. A mercy challenge! Cool, now it's just the one guy with the one guy. Which I'll burn 1, I guess I'll burn 1 on him. Right, I'll burn 1 honor on this guy. So that way I can go targeted, left arm, 24. Oh, didn't even work. But that's fine. The point is not to make it work. The point is that I wanted to get you to feel overwhelmed. Why does that use all of my things? Why is that using all of my things? Cool. That was not what I expected. Oh well. 26. We'll just do that. And that should destabilize you. And then that ends our turn. And now that's us. So we can do an aimed thrust attack on that. For a Grail. For a 39. With a bit of luck, that's enough that Lucius just gets got. He has 1 left. My man has exactly 1 thing left. How about a 32? Lancelot just kind of stabs there and keeps bullying him. Bap, 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 bap. Oh. I forgot to actually do the right thing. Bap, 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 bap. I'm just gonna keep poking you. Stand still and just keep going. Ha, 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 ha. And he's dead. I don't think I even got a cool sword. With spears and swords, Sir Lancelot and his knights impaled Lucius's imperial guards. Lucius did not fare better, though he resisted fiercely. He then collapsed in a pool of his own blood. The Britons relentlessly pursued the dying Roman army, swiftly capturing elephants, Saracen archers, and Roman knights. When news of the Emperor's death reached the ears of the last remaining enemy troops still standing, they immediately surrendered and ceased fighting. A plunder of unprecedented scale followed, surpassing any previous war spoils in value. The generals and lieutenants knelt in submission to High King Arthur. Finally, the various Roman and allied counts were looted, and the city of Autun died without resistance. Cool. I know you did all that work. I know you did all that work. But hear me out. Gawain, my goat, needs all of the money, all the goods I can get. Year 527.
Draped in purple, embroidered
Hey,
with
look at how
gold,
sick the purple. I wish the ink here was silver.
throne of Augustus, kneeling solemnly before him,
By the way, I wish all of this was, the ink here was silver. That's actually way more true to these purple dyed manuscripts.
the laurel wreath was about to be placed upon the future's emperor's head in a symbol of victory. Knights and squires, let their jubilation ring. This moment would live on in memory for years to come. But in that moment, Arthur experienced a dreadful vision. In it, he recognized Balin, the esteemed knight he hoped would return to his court at Carlion. He was in an opulent chamber in a strange castle, where old King Pelham was being threatened by Balin, brandishing the miraculous spear of Longinus. With a
The
violent
lower
thrust,
abdomen. Yeah, that's the word. That's the word we were gonna use.
the old man collapsed in a cry of agony.
That's the word we're using, huh?
The cry spread outward. A shadow of evil omen swept over the once blessed lands of the kingdom of Logres. With a start, Arthur opened his eyes. Around him, the earth shuddered, the ground quaked, and walls shook.
In the medieval text, the word is
Steps
thigh.
fracturing ran through the
I'll
air.
let chat fill in
All
what's in
around
between the
were
lower abdomen and the thigh on those wounds.
In minutes, the imperial palace was in ruins, and the few poor souls who had not fled were groaning under the rubble. Arthur's knights ran to his side, unfailing in their loyalty to him. Despite his shock and confusion,
Oh, look, there it is.
the king mounted a straight
There's the grail. Don't worry, sir, I've got those curses, everybody.
for Britain as the sun set on the world's most powerful city. The king's knights were at his side, and Excalibur in its scabbard. But Arthur's head was clouded with uncertainty.
Rex quondam rexque futurus. Well, we may not even get to see Arthur die. And that's it! At the start of the Grail quest, as everything goes to the end, we will leave with terrible sequel bait! I mean, we do end with Arthur at the height of his power. He cannot be stronger than that. It's all downhill from here. So, what will happen after this point is all of the Knights of the Round Table, being seen first by a vision of the Holy Grail, will run off in different directions, all being like, I will be the one! I will be the one! I am the bestest of knights! I shall do it! And then Arthur's like, wait, no, stop, come back. And they don't do that. They will spend the next several years running around killing each other through a series of Scooby-Doo shenanigans. And 3 of them, Galahad, Percival, and Bors, will be given the ability to actually touch the Grail. Galahad, when he touches the Grail, immediately dies and goes to heaven. Takes 0 seconds. Percival and Bors go on pilgrimage to Jerusalem with the Grail with them, place it in Joseph of Arimathea's tomb. Then Percival dies and goes to heaven, and says, Bors, go back to Britain and let Arthur know it was a success. Bors does not do this and stays in Jerusalem for a couple of years until he dies and goes to heaven. Meanwhile, Palomides with Percival and Galahad, I believe, kills the questing beast, and therefore gets to see the Grail, but does not get to actually touch the Grail. Gawain kills Tristan, and gets killed by Lancelot. Arthur discovers Lancelot's affair with Guinevere, tries to burn Guinevere at the stake. Lancelot rescues her. They flee to France. Morgan Le Fay, through various shenanigans, manages to instill a lot of hatred between Mordred and everybody else. And eventually, it all comes to a head at the Battle of Camlan. And Lancelot, right where Mordred and Arthur kill each other. Bedivere is the only survivor, and Lancelot arrives 3 minutes after the battle ends. So gets to go like, oh dang. I'm so sorry, Arthur. And it ends, and then the book ends. He's left like, well, that stinks. And I mean, I think he wanders off and like retires to a monastery and dies miserable or something. So yeah, it's kind of all downhill from here. Right? No, Mallory does not like Gawain. I think he got jealous that every other Arthurian source, except for like the wife of Bath, and even then she's okay with Gawain, eventually. Just needs to put Gawain in his place and then he's fine. But everything else likes Gawain. And I think Mallory just didn't, like, he just was jealous. And so just smokes Gawain. It's very sad. But yeah, so the Grail Quest is such a well-trod thing in media, but it's really interesting that we just don't get it. Like, it's really, really interesting in this game that it's like, we get the start, the inciting incident of the Grail Quest, and then it ends. As I said, I wonder if they're working on if they want to do a second game. I really want to talk to the devs about this and go like, hey, what? But man, what an interesting game. We got, I mean, it's also possible, yeah, DLC to do the Grail Quest DLC and a Morte Archer DLC would also be completely fine, completely valid, and I would not be opposed to it. But yeah, no, game good. Right? Well, I had a couple of complaints with the game. Overall, like, the game was really good. And there's so many parts of the Arthurian corpus in that we just don't get to see. Right? We just do not see so much of this, or of the actual medieval stories adapted into games. Instead, we got these, like, the Grail Quest or the Morte Archer. We didn't get to see Eva. We didn't get to see Eric and Enid, though we did get bits of it. We didn't get Galahad. So, there's, like, Arthur is an undead tyrant, go kill him is a bizarrely popular premise. It shows up so many times. And I do have to wonder if that's part of why they didn't do it, is the idea that Camlan and some risen undead Arthur. It's just such well-trod ground that they just were like, let's do something different. And I mean, let me be clear. It's a deeply unsatisfying thing to be like, oh yeah, I am at the height of my power, and the Fisher King has been stabbed, the Grail Quest has started, and Rome is in ruins. The end. GG. But I mean, the primary source material is not much better. Right? The alliterative Morte Arthura says, Arthur gets crowned Rome and receives word that Mordred has usurped his kingdom. Scanlan time! So, you know, familiar territory. Love the art, love Sir Marok, love Sir Ceylon, love Gawain beating Galahad, right? I'm kind of just sad that it's over because there's so many good stories. I want Kuluk and Olwen. Either as an event, or like one of those little solo adventure events, or as a full adventure. I want more cool, weird, overpowered weapons for my knights to use. I want the rivalry mechanic to start actually doing something, instead of just affecting the number of grail cards you have. Like, I just want more of this game, because rough edges and all, it has so much to commend it. They should get weird superpowers. They never get weird superpowers. That's what I'm saying. Right? I mean, I have no idea how you would do Gawain gets stronger in the morning and weaker in the afternoon. But man, wouldn't that be a fun way to make your knights feel really different? To have all your knights have a unique ability? Right? The idea that you could have one of the giants just wandering around at its Sir Marok being able to go back and forth to his wolf form. I mean, I guess you could do Gawain being stronger in the day, weaker at night. Yeah. Bedivere. Or Bedivere having like a giga buff on the first couple turns of combat because he's always the first guy to go kill somebody. Right? Bedivere steals the first kill of every single battle. So he's just really good on like the first turn. And then he doesn't get a thing. Sir Morven has an ability that's just, I'm super intimidating. Let me lift my visor and just put a bunch of cowardice on people. Right? There's so much room for those traits and these things that are actually in the corpus. Yeah, Eva, instead of a horse, has a lion. Don't actually ride lions, that's not how cats work. But don't worry about that. Because magic, Ivan doesn't have a horse, he has a lion. Gareth has logic. Gareth's the best. Right? There's so many interesting options there. And that could all still be very, very gamified. Like, especially, right, you know, maybe you don't have this for, like, the starting knights. You know, Ulvius Ector, Leodograns. Maybe a bunch of those guys just don't have abilities. Right? Maybe those guys just don't have abilities. So that way you're introduced to just here's how our stats work. As those guys die off, you start getting people with more and more wacky abilities. And like Gawain's is pretty simple. Just a +2 to your physical stats during the day. A -2 during the night. But that would of course involve doing a little bit more to flag what things, like, what each adventure actually does. Right? I mean, that's one of those things that really you don't get to take advantage of until your second playthrough, where you can really start optimizing some of those based on knowing what the adventures already are. But yeah, there's just... And I get why they didn't do any of that. But what I think that shows is just how much space is left for really, really authentic Arthurian gameplay experiences. And really, really authentic in that really specific references to things within the Arthurian corpus. Right? You could have one of the single night events be the dialogue of Arthur and Elewald. There's good stuff in there. There's sauce. Man, that's gonna be a fun one to put together. Oh, you absolutely could. That's a different game, but you absolutely could. Cloak and Olwen's just crazy. But yeah, I thoroughly enjoyed this. I want more of it, and I'm very glad we played it. So, let's... We're gonna wrap up for today. But we're gonna raid over into... Well, let's see how long he's been going. 5 hours. He's probably pretty close to done. But that's fine. We're gonna raid over into... If you're on YouTube, we'll just let you get going, and I'll see you next weekend. If we are on Twitch, we're gonna raid over into Barry, because Barry is doing... Great Ace Attorney Resolve. And you know, I love that game so much. You know I love Great Ace Attorney too. So we're gonna raid over in there and go enjoy that. But yeah, thank y'all for tuning in, and we will catch you next time. For stuff, we'll figure out what it is. Make sure you're in the Discord if you want to know what the stuff is in advance, otherwise it'll be a surprise to everybody. Okay, that does it for us here. Have fun, bye! I forgot. Hey chat, I forgot to log into the Streamlabs. Hey chat, I'm a professional streamer. Anyway, if you do like this, shout outs to all our Patreon supporters who make me able to afford all the games we need to get. Like, that's cool. That's cool and good. You can go join them for just like $2 a month, over at patreon.com/LudoHistory, and that's pretty cool. So, yeah. Alright, also thank you to Commando Solo 193 and Celertina for the follows while we were going, and to KJ for the subscription over on Twitch side. It was very sweet of you. I had a lot of fun today. So, thank y'all so much, and I hope you all have a good night. Okay, dokes, bye!